my title for life. If you're hoping to find me, just look into the light. It's not about food, it's a life philosophy. You gotta be the strongest and fight to succeed. I'm climbing the mountains, I'm swimming the rivers. I'm the eagle in the sky, and I'm ready for dinner. Life's a highway, and I'm the car. If you ride with Chowder Man, you're gonna go far. I am the Chowder Man. 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 I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. Stand up tall, let the chowder be your all. High five the world, let the chowder be heard. I like to eat right, I choose healthy snacks. The Chowder Man even writes his own raps. I always party hard, I'm the best in the biz. I'm the party prophet, that's just the way it is. I don't buy a round of drinks, I buy a square. When I smoke cigars, I only smoke them in pairs. Inspiring things are really, really, really great. If you're asking about my hobbies, I garden and paint. I'm spreading my message and fighting the greed. I suspect the Chowder Man is all you need. I love to gamble and I love to dance. This chowder lifestyle, hey, give it a chance. I'm the chowder future and the chowder past. And if you mess with me, I'll kick your chowder ass. I am the Chowder Man. 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 I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man.
In the words of the Chowder Man, check out Hypnospace Outlaw. You won't regret it one bit.
course, when I'm not here, the fucking 20-minute song comes on. Fuck off. Fuck you, cool spot. You're not that cool. You're even cooler. I love the fact that, like, I think I've said this a billion times before, but I do love that 7-Up just went like, hey, what should we make our fucking mascot? How about the red dot in our logo? Which, like, I get it, right? Because what else is 7-Up gonna make their fucking mascot? I wish we still had mascots like that in advertising too. Like, I haven't seen a lot of ads that actually have like a good mascot, you know? You had like, I mean, a lot of them were dumb anyway, right? But I mean, Ronald McDonald isn't the best. Maybe not the best example of this, but like, I don't know. There were some cool ones. I like the Burger King. He was based. He was a based Chad. No, sorry, that's we don't say that now anymore. We say he was a based Sigma with a mewing streak of over 1,000 years. Something like that. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. It is no longer Christmas. It hasn't been Christmas for like 2 weeks. But, well, actually, no, 3 weeks is more accurate because you got New Year's. But, you know, you can have Christmas shit out for like all of December. It works. Nobody cares. But yeah, we're back. More Yakuza 4. Yo, is that shit rhyme or what? I'm excited. It's been a minute. You guys know how much I love Yakuzan through the streets in my 4. Yeah, that works. I love how the page for Steam for this game, I'm gonna show you guys in a second. The page for Steam for this game, like, just basically spoils everything, right? I mean, I know it's the remaster, and people who know the series already know, but cool, thanks. I mean, I guess I don't know anything about the guys anyway, but still, I think it's bullshit. I think you're stinky. What I think. But yeah, I'm excited, you know? It's been a minute since I played this. I know I didn't stream last week, I think. Because I had a headache, yeah. I think it was something like that. I almost didn't... Well, that's not true. I would have streamed anyway, just later. Though, to be fair, that's something that's gonna be happening from now on anyway. Because I am starting my new job next week. And since I will, for the most part, also have to work in the actual office on Fridays, most likely, I'll be here a little bit later than usual. Not like super late, but later. It certainly won't be the same time as it used to be, but that's fine anyway. I don't really care. Oh yeah, right. The 25-year vacuum. What? Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's because the dude was in prison for 25 years. This really come, Rocho? Oh! Out of the way, old-timer! What happened to this place? Camarocho's gone down the crapper in the last 25 years. Well, time to track down the boss. Guess I'll start with the old Sasai family HQ, out in front of West Park. Isn't it great? Every time we come back to this. Let me just see something, because yeah. That looks fine. Oh. That's... okay. Changes... I didn't change anything. Sure. Yeah, we don't have any side quests. Do I have abilities that I didn't? Oh, I did. I do. Stay alive while in heat mode with the tireless strength of the Azure Dragon. Master your art of balance, becoming more difficult to knock down when in heat mode. Reaching level 15 and learning the true stability tortoise spirit. What do you... Oh, I'm level 8. Okay, that's why. Golden Dragon. Fully charge your energy with the spirit of the Golden Dragon. Okay, sure. Charge a long time with the spirit of Golden... Right, sure. Yeah, why not? Oh, Dragon God defense. That's what I should have picked. Damn it. Now all time to restart the game, I guess. So, I remember with this guy, we broke out of prison last time, and then the dude from the last game, I think, died. And then we met Kiryu, and then now we're here. That's all I remember. I mean, I remember the specifics too, but I don't. I wonder how long, because like this guy's chapters, or so far anyway, this guy's chapter has felt like relatively short-lived, right? Like a lot of shit happened kind of right away. Usually these games are a little bit better about their sense of like time scaling, but I guess if you're trying to balance like 4 characters at the same time, maybe you have to cut corners, I don't know. Sheesh, buddy, where's the fire? Sure in one hell of a hurry, ain't ya? In fact, looks like you forgot something. Forgot to pay your respects, punk. Am I gonna have to give you a refresher on basic street manners? Maybe this'll remind ya. I love the people in the Yakuza series. They're always so fucking dumb. Like, yeah, I'll... Okay, yeah, so I can just use this to fill my fucking heat gauge. That's... I mean, I feel like that's not gonna work in a boss fight, but... I remember we could... Yeah, like this. Yeah, alright. I'm getting it. I'm getting the groove back. Gimme. Oh, did you get back up? What the fuck? I might be wrong. You might not have. Must have forgot my own manners for a second. Yeah, right. Fuck off. An ancient 3,000 yen? Is that supposed to be some sort of joke? Because this guy's old? But to be fair, I don't actually know how old he is. Old HQ, I'm gonna have to go this way around. But yeah, you know, maybe... Because, like, I remember last time thinking, like, oh man, this guy's story is happening really quickly. I wonder. This is my family's turf. Ain't no sign of them now. Suppose I'll try asking folks around here. Yeah, how about this guy? Got a sec? The Sasaki family used to have an office around these parts. Know anything about that? Well, I remember some Yakuza types who used to hang around here, but that was, what, 20, 30 years ago? Yeah, those guys. Any idea where their boss went? Sorry, can't say I do. Tokusan might, though. Who's Toku and where do I find him? Another homeless guy like me. He's been busking around town for decades. Spends his day down at the underground mall. Hell's that? There's a bunch of stores they set up under Showa Street. Well, just a while back. The whole thing's one big fancy shopping center beneath the streets. That's the name. Alright then. Guess I'll go see if your pal Toku's still hanging around this underground mall. He should be, and I'm sure he'll be able to tell you what you want to know. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go. What a conveniently pick. Oh. Well, that's not right. What? Sorry. Didn't mean to intrude. Oh no. But yeah, no, you know, I'm pretty positive now. The last couple of weeks have been like sort of difficult. I definitely have more energy now than I did before. Like I was getting headaches and shit. It was like not nice. I don't think I was sick necessarily, but I think it was just like the stress of Christmas and everything, and New Year's, and then also like, because, oh my god, because like yesterday was my last day at at work, and I don't know, like I wasn't like worried about it necessarily. You know, obviously, like, not scared of it or anything, but I think maybe that also weighed on my mind a little bit. So, ba-boom. So, you know, like, it could be that that's also why. But I'm fine. Things have, I definitely feel better. It's also, like, I have to say, as much as I love, like, streaming and recording and whatever, it does feel nice to, on some days of the weekend, to not have to be here live and talk, or just, you know, just, like, record or hang out with my friends while working on shit, but, like, that doesn't really matter, because that's chill anyway. It's pretty nice. Because the thing is, like, it still uses up a similar amount of time, especially when I stream on Fridays, which I'm probably gonna keep it that way. You know, if there are games that I want to do live, I'll just do that. Otherwise, you guys know the plan. But it's been nice to not have like that, because it's really not any like real pressure. But it's still like, you know, I gotta be there, and I gotta not be square, and I gotta like hang around for a couple hours. Like it felt like that, right? It didn't, like, not negatively, but it was always like, okay, this part of my day is like planned away, right? And now that I've like adapted kind of a different way of doing things, where I'll record and then I'll edit stuff later. It still takes a good amount of time, but when I'm editing, it's usually time that I would use to like watch something anyway or play something, so it's like, okay, whatever. Might as well spend that time that way. And you know, who fucking knows, maybe I'll have more time for that even during my new work, or during my new, like, yeah, I guess work responsibilities, because, you know, remote work is possible, so who knows. Utoku. Yeah, that's me. Who are you? Name's Majima. I'm looking for anyone who knew Kamurocho back in the day, around 25 years ago. Someone said you might. You've been living in the parts a long time. In these parts. That I have. Over 30 years, maybe more. Yes, I lost count. Yeah. Ever heard of the Sasai family? The name does ring a bell. They had an office by West Park till at least 25 years ago. Oh, right. It's starting to come back to me. Well, what can you tell me about him? It's kind of fuzzy. Some alcohol might jog my memory. What? Booze, hooch, alcohol. I live off this stuff, but it's been days since I could afford a drink. I just can't think straight when I'm sober. Maybe I ought to go grab some booze. Well, I don't... Well, yeah, I mean, this guy doesn't have any. Is there a store? Yeah, wait, there's one back there. So cute. Wait, what? Oh, but the... Oh, that's the clothing store. Okay, never mind. They don't have a fucking... My god. They don't even have a grocery store down here. They don't even have... They don't even... No, wait, how... That was like Irish Shrek. I forgot how to do a Scottish accent. Or Irish or whatever fucking Shrek is. And I would like to enter. Don Quixote. Quixote. Alright. We got wine cooler. Got anything else? Ladies suit. Chinese what? Always popular with otaku. Have your girlfriend put this on and she'll be calling you master all night long. Wait, what do you mean your girlfriend? Is this gonna be a fucking... Is this gonna be a... It's gonna be like a mechanic, like you have a girlfriend in the game and then you have to like make her wear funny outfits. Or maybe you can make Majima wear them. That seems about right for this series. I love how whenever you look at like any fan thing, or a lot of fan things, and I know this is like an internet thing in general, but whenever you look at like fan things of Yakuza, it's just a lot of gay shit. Right? Which, like, you know, that's kind of like saying the same thing about JoJo, right? When most of the characters, or most of the actually important characters are male, it's, which, you know, specifically for a story like this will usually be the case. It's kind of inevitable that people do that, but it's just so funny because the truth is, outside of like maybe Majima, I can't even see it. You know? Did she just fucking oof? Did she just Roblox oof? Well, anyway. But yeah, I just find it very, very funny because it doesn't really, you know, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But then again, that's just internet shit. You can take any series and nice. You can take any series and people will do that. Even when characters are canonically straight. So it doesn't really matter. Alright. Oh, you again. Did you bring me some booze? I'd have some booze on me still. Cheers. Now, let's hear about the Sasai family. Oh, thanks. Hold on a second while I fuel up. You start to see, like, fucking Sherlock Holmes, like, mind graphs pop up in front of his head. Ah, that's the good stuff. Warms the body and the soul. I'm happy for you. Remember anything yet? Oh, right, the Sasai family. Sorry to break this to you, but they're long gone. So it's true. What about the boss? Where's Sasai-san? I'm afraid I don't know what became of their patriarch. Don't let it get you down. Besides, Yakuza don't exactly advertise their comings and goings. He might very well still be around. Sorry, I wasn't much help. Wait, I know. Why not go back to where it all began? That always helps me find things. Might as well start with my old apartment. Not like I got any other leads to work with. God, the fucking disconnect, though, must be insane if you think, like, a dude who's been gone from society for, like, 25 years. How do you cope? I mean, I guess maybe we'll find out. It's one of those things that I also, like, since, you know, leaving the military, which, by the way, today marks 1 year since I completed my shitty fucking service. But, more importantly, ever since, like, being in the military, I kind of, because what you see there very often is, like, very old people who've been there for, like, 30, 40 years maybe, because, like, there's literally like, you get a medal for being in service for like 40 years in Austria anyway. And I sometimes gotta think, like, how the fuck do you function as a person who's been in the military for 40 years? Because, like, it's so far away from reality, right? Like, you're so disconnected from the way the world actually works than when you're a person who works on the outside. It's like a gigantic difference. Even the 6 months, like, it felt weird because there's a lot of stuff that you learn that sticks with you even over that short amount of time. So I can only imagine how much crazier it must be for anybody who, like, is in it for, like I said, like 30 to 40 years. And it's not like you're disconnected completely from the world. It's not the same. But just in terms of like, the way you behave and the way you perceive things, like work and shit. Although, to be fair, perceiving work is not something you do at the military anyway. If I'm being entirely honest. Oh shit, Yakuza. Okay, bye. Dude, he's got a Japan jacket.
なんかさ、よく勘違いされんだよね、俺。俺さ、いわゆるチンピラ風の見た目じゃない。だからいっつも舐められるわけ。でもさ、俺一応新井の兄貴の舎弟やってんだよ。弱かったら務まんねえっつの。俺なんか簡単に生け取れると思った？アメんだよ。あんたら本家柴田組もさ。そんなんじゃいつまで経っても新井の兄貴は捕まえらんないぜ。おい。
Did you just say Shibata family? Who's asking? Ex-member of the Tojo clan Sasai family. Never heard of them. These goons you just wasted, they're all Shibatas? Maybe. What's it to you? You in the business? Yakuza? Yeah. What family? I'm with the Tojo. The Shibata family, actually. Why were you just pounding on your own boys? Yeah, it's kinda complicated. They jump you for dropping out? No, not exactly. Well, you're obviously no friend of Shibata's. Just the man I need. Wait, need me? For what? You're gonna help me find my boss, Sasai-san. Ah! Sorry, man, but I got my own shit to take care of. Fuck. Are we gonna... Is it gonna chase? Yeah. Oh, fuck. You fucking moron. What a fucking dumbass. Wow, Kido, you fucking... Kido, you fucking suck. Oh, shit! Never mind, he's based. Fuck back here. You stupid fucking bastard. Nice. Perfect. Why'd you lift him up? That just makes him be able to run away again. That's what he sounds like. Who even are you? Just a guy looking for answers. Come on, kid. I need your help. Fine, whatever. Just let me catch my breath. Damn. That's some heavy shit. You're telling me. I mean, my own clan's after me now. How about Arai? No sign of him yet? Nope. Hard to find with those Shibata thugs on my ass. Nakayama-san can't help on this one. It's a goddamn nightmare, man. Akiyama the moneylender. You okay? Yeah, he'll be fine. Police of Sky Finance under 24-hour watch. Shibata can't risk messing with him for now. The fuzz. Shit. You okay, man? You look like you're gonna puke. I'm fine. Anyway, good thing the cops are watching him. So wait, what the hell's the Sasai family keep talking about? A family run by Hideki Sasai. We're a third-tier group that's part of the Tojo. At least we were 25 years ago. No shit. Just like Kanamura Enterprises. Back then, the Sasai and Shibata families were rivals, despite both being Tojo. Wait, our parent family? Sasai-san and Shibata were both looking to climb the ladder. Good old power struggle between rival families, huh? I was ready to do whatever it took. Anything to... Jesus. Anything to get my patriarch to a top spot in the clan. So I agreed to the hit. Hit? Murder. I took out Yoshiharu Ueno and the other Ueno Seiwa brass who were jockeying with the Tojo. Gunning them down in a ramen joint. The Ueno Seiwa? Wait, you mean that hit? You heard of it? Yeah, that was me. Hold on just a second, Pops. That's the shooting where one dude took out like 18 people, isn't it? You're a living legend. Ain't nothing legendary about pointing a gun and pulling the trigger. All I cared about was making sure my patriarch rose through the ranks, even if I hung for it. Surprising thing was, my time never came. At least not yet. Wait, if you're it, that means you... Busted out? Yep, just the other day. What the fuck? Pipe down, kid. Relax. I just want to know the truth. See with my own two eyes before I bite the dust. The truth about what? Whether my boss really just up and vanished. And whether my bro Majima really did stab me in the back. So what do you say? Think you can help? Whoa. Hold the phone, man. What? This shit's way out of my frickin' league. I mean, you're the legendary Taiga Saejima. There's no way I can help you. Why not? Come on, man. I'm a nobody, practically still a street punk. Hell, I've got my own family on my ass. And you're asking me to help you? That's crazy talk. I ain't expecting much. Huh? Just need an introduction. To who? Someone who knows what went down to Kamurocho back in '85. Someone who knows the truth. Alright, you said you were looking for the real story. Mm-hmm. Any ideas? Aha! What? Well, there's a guy who can help. He'll definitely have the info you're looking for. Who? An information broker. Best of the best. An informant, huh? Let's get out of here before the cops come by and start asking questions. And who knows when those Shibata assholes will show up again.
それじゃ
Follow me. There's a place I go to when I need to lay low. You got a hideout? Yeah, come on. Jesus. Come on, this way. He starts running, like, you have to chase him again. Smile burger. There's like so many fucking details in this game, and it's crazy because it's like a PS3 game originally, right? It's like you compare that to games nowadays, and most of them wouldn't look that great, but this one, beautiful. I mean, to be fair, they're reusing the same map for like almost every game, so. Isn't it fun though how you can like have a game set in the exact same world so many times and it's still interesting? Oh god, I thought we were gonna get a cutscene. This is it. Oh. It's a long story, but let's just say the last tenants here moved out in a hurry. So I've helped myself to the space. A lot of homeless folks around. This is kind of their turf. We're the squatters down here. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, let me tell you what I know about that informant. I'm all ears. They say he keeps tabs on everything that happens in Kamurocho, past and present. I don't know who the guy is or how he knows what he knows, but word on the street is there's not much he doesn't. Wonder how much of it is just rumor. I'm just telling you what I've overheard. Apparently, he pays homeless people to gather his intel. Might have the best luck asking them about him. Oh, I almost forgot. Go what? The streets are practically crawling with cops today. Better watch yourself out there. Alright. Well, there you go. Oh, we have side quests now. What the fuck is that symbol? IF7R. I see. Here, kitty, we got some fish for you. Want some beer? Some things just won't warm up to me. Ah, you guys aren't seeing cats eye to cat's eye with them. Watch and learn. Meow. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's odd. My old cat Miko would always come right up to me when I did that. If they won't let us touch them, we can't check their injuries, and we can't fix them up. Hmm? Huh? What are you looking at? Hey, take it easy, fellas. Say, pal, you a cat lover? Cats, huh? You are? That's great! Can you do something about these cats? Whoa there. I didn't say I was a cat lover. Ah, that's okay anyway. We just found these little guys, but unfortunately they're not letting any of us touch them. Yeah, but they look like they're hurt. We can only patch them up if we can. What? Oh, we want to patch them up if we can. It must be fate, you showing up like this. Could you try taming these little fellas? Yeah, please. If we don't act fast, they'll get weaker and weaker. You are our only hope, and theirs. You want me to tame a bunch of cats, huh? Why the hell not? Alright, why the hell not? Guess I'll see what I can do. Great! We're counting on you. Well, fella's really giving me what for. Now, what do I do? Meow like a kitten. Probably gonna try speaking their own language. Mow. Mow. Seems like it finally dropped its guard. Wow, you're good. Poor things wouldn't even give me the time of day. They don't look like they're doing too good. You gotta get some nutrition into these little guys. A drink could patch them right up. I hate to ask, but could you buy these kittens something you think they'd like? Suppose I can't back out now. I'll get them something real nutritious like... Fuck, I don't know. Well, I guess, like, the only right answer is milk, but shouldn't you not actually give cats milk? Wait here. You gotta offer lost cats some milk. I'll go pick some up. I mean, better than any of the other options. Oh, wait. Here we go. Buy him a nice steak dinner. I'll help. Homeless guy. Maybe I could ask him about the info dealer. Excuse me. I was wondering if I could ask you something.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, you come over here. What happened? We'll talk later. Just follow me. Oh, there you go. Hold your horses, old man. Where the hell are you headed in such a hurry? It's the master. He's gonna die if we don't do something. Master? Yeah, he's a famous old man around these parts. Been digging a hole down in the sewers for ages now. But enough chit-chat. We gotta hurry. Are you insane? The number one way of finding out if somebody's mentally ill. Are you fucking crazy? No. Commando, sure about this? It's the fastest way. Just follow me. Easier said than done, old man. How am I supposed to get through a manhole? I got a special tool for opening manhole covers, but you're bigger than a buffalo, so you probably don't even need it. Anyways, we oughta hurry. Come on. Just jumps in. Makes the Mario pipe noise. The fuck? What's this Resident Evil shit? Over there! Enough bull, old man. This time you told us the truth. We don't like to get rough with frail geezers, so do us a favor and start talking. I can't let you go any further. All these years of hard work would have been for nothing. You know you're hiding tons of buried treasure back here. That's why you've been digging like this since the Stone Age. There ain't no buried treasure. Now get the hell out of here. It's no fair if you hog all that money to yourself. Share the loot, why don't you, Grandpa? Come on, this is taking too long. If you're not gonna move, then we'll just have to move you. No, they're gonna kill the master. You look like a pretty strong guy. Please get rid of those hooligans to save the master. Sure. I like as if I had a choice. Listen, Gray, tell us what you want to know, or... Jesus. Or it ain't the retirement home for you. Got it? Wait right there. You kids having fun picking on senior citizens, and you're supposed to care for the elderly? Who the fuck are you, huh? One of this guy's homeless friends? Don't matter. Just let this whole thing go and get lost. So you're after the loot too? You think we don't know what's up? Give me a break already. Kids these days don't know when to listen. Enough talk! Have at ya! I need something to drink, I think. Did I not have water? Old ass water. I'm not drinking that. Thanks. I don't want to shit my whole ass. The fuck are you trying to do? Oh, well. Baba booey. Man, I could really use a wall in this fucking place. Beach. Nice fucking nice closing shot. Is it a monster, sir? Damn it, Angela, you heard of us, old man.
Street punks and their cowardly lines never change.
You saved my life, thank you.
Thank this guy, not me. He's the one that was doing all the worrying.
Master, you okay? Did they hurt you? Oh, it's you. Yeah, I'm alright. Thank goodness, I was scared out of my mind. I owe you, sir. You really are something. By the way, what was your name again?
Majima. You?
People call me Ken-chan, and this here's the master. I didn't come up with that nickname, but call me whatever you want.
So why are the punks after you anyway?
Been down here looking for a certain something important. But then those little showed up spouting nonsense about buried treasure and the like.
Something important?
Yep, I ain't even sure what that is exactly. My father would only told me about this on his deathbed. Said he buried something important beneath the streets of Commando. Gilp, gilp, gilp.
I see.
He told me the general location, but we got more sewers and newfangled underground malls cropping up every day. Makes things harder to find.
So you mean he buried it whatever it is before all this was built?
Exactly. I reckon during the war.
Oh, that's a long time ago. So how many years you been digging?
Well, I heard from my father about it when I was 50, so I reckon maybe 25 years. Give or take a few.
25 years.
Master, this guy's pretty strong. How about asking him to help you dig? Why would I do that? You've been saying your back hurts, right? And you're not getting any younger. Ah, shut your trap. I still got it in me. You don't have to be so hard-headed, Majima-san. We'll help you. Will you help the master dig? Please?
Really been digging this hole for 25 years?
Pretty much.
I see. Well, I'll help whenever I got the time.
Seriously, kid? You ain't even involved. Might not be anything in it for you, either.
Consider it karma. Plus, haven't had a good workout since coming to Kamurocho. Don't worry about it.
Perfect. Oh, perfect. You might just find what you're looking for before you pass on, Master. Will you quit talking about me dying already? Jeez. Majima, was it? I may talk a lot, but I can't stop the years from piling on. Honestly, this old man be really happy if you lend a hand, even if it's only for a little.
Got it. I'll come by and help when I can.
Thank you, son. I mean, you're dead. Ain't much of a reward, I guess, but do you know about Revelations?
Revelations? Yeah, it was alright. The first one was pretty good, but the second one kind of sucked.
Yep, Revelations allow you to learn new techniques by observing various events around town. Might just be able to discover something new if you capture those decisive moments in material form.
I don't have a camera. Never been much good with machines anyway.
Same here. Couldn't afford it either. That's why I use these babies.
I haven't run a chisel.
I give some good carving wood, too. Use that there hammer and chisel to carve the events you see. Ask Ken-chan about what's going on above ground. He may have some good information.
I think I get it. I'll give it a try.
Alright, so that's how this works out.
Well, looks like I've settled things here. Time to investigate that legendary info dealer. Wonder if any of the homeless might know something.
What, aren't I supposed to help him? I guess not. Yeah, I want to help out. Sewer path. The sewer path it is? Well, we're set to go then. You're gonna need to use a pickaxe to whack your way through the rock here. I think I had a big one lying around here somewhere.
It'll be the perfect size for you. If you want to make this into a real workout, how about trying to finish it in 1 minute? Charge up for a swing of the pickaxe to crush the rock face in a single blow. If you'd rather take your time, though, be my guest. You ready?
Ready.
All right, then. Let's get started. Oh, whoops.
I love, like, why is that? I had to do it in 1 minute. Like, what? Why? Is it that important? Surely not, because old man, you've been doing this shit for 25 years. Nice, I did it. So that actually does give you experience.
I can't believe a place like this existed under Commando.
What is it? So big.
I think it's an air raid shelter.
Air raid shelter.
Yeah, used during the war, I reckon. I'm sure it's got a good deal of historical value, too, being in such good shape and all.
Is that certain something of your old man's down here?
Nah, should be a tad deeper according to what he said.
Huh? Hey, look at that.
What now? A sign. It says this place is called Air Raid Shelter Number 1.
Just beyond these rocks here is air raid shelter number 2.
Well, we ain't got no other clues to go on. Let's just try digging here. There's something on the ground.
Looks like a book on the art of war. It's full of different fighting techniques. Hold on. This is some incredible stuff. I bet I could use this move here.
Looks like you got your reward after all. Wish I could pay you properly, though. You know, with money and all.
Nah, don't need money. I found something just as good. Better even. Plus, I got a pretty good workout. Thanks, old man.
Get back whenever you can. I'll see you at the entrance. I'll see you to the entrance, I mean, I guess both are true in that regard.
What the fuck? What do you sell, asshole? Oh, I don't have points. I don't give a fuck about the point system. Maybe I do give a fuck.
Hey there, buddy. What are you buying, stranger? Not too often I see guys like you down in a place like this. Let me guess, you're concerned about the slow deterioration of natural environment, so you've come to me, the expert on all things grassy and green. Actually, I... Relax, big guy, I won't bite. But I will drop a big old knowledge bomb on you. You know how much trash gets collected in Kamurocho in a year? 22,000 tons. 60 tons every single day. That's as much as 2 humpback whales. Every day. And that doesn't include the litter strewn around town that nobody bothers to pick up. Which, trust me, is a lot. So I have to say, I've devoted my life to making this city as clean as possible. Yes. And? What's any of this have to do with me? Oh, right. Around here they call me the Mean Green Machine.
Hey, that's what they call me too. Actually, they call me the Mean Green Bean around these parts.
No matter how high that trash stacks, I'll always be there to whisk it away. Speaking of, Trash is something of special value down here in the underground.
What do you mean, value?
You heard me. Down here, trash makes the world go round. Get your cash, bring some trash. I'll appraise whatever bits of trash you give me, and give you the appropriate number of points. Points are like our money, mind you. Here, take this. With points, you can buy all sorts of stuff. Items, food, equipment. Though, of course, this only applies to the shops we run down in the sewers. Oh, and keep in mind, any trash you've got is worthless until I get my hands on it. Don't worry, I won't rip you off or nothing. One more thing. Just because you grab a piece of trash, that doesn't mean it's gone forever. Someone's bound to litter again in the same spot if you wait long enough. Anyway, why don't you start with that little speck of smut over there? Just bring it on over to me.
Is that a Deus Ex? Deus Ex man?
Thanks for stopping by. What can I trash you for?
Come on, you gotta hand it to it right.
Fucking liberals. Living in the sewers. Taking our jabs.
Is that right? No, surely not, right? I'm going the wrong way.
God dang dirty liberals taking our jabs.
Actually, ain't that the other way around? Oh, I'm actually supposed to ask around. I thought I was supposed to go out and ask. See what those other guys know.
What's all the police today? Are they on a manhunt?
All of Kamurocho's been on edge these past few days, like something bad's about to happen. Every year there's some new earth-shattering catastrophe.
The city ever gonna know peace? Well, not as long as the main characters hang around here. I can tell you that.
So this is Yakuza. Tough that named Midorikawa, right? He and his pals control the theater underground. They were up to all kinds of shady business down there. That is, until a couple of days ago. This guy named Akiyama just strolls in and kicks him out. Didn't look like much, but he gave Midorikawa's a keister the boot before any of those hooligans saw it coming. Goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover. And not all heroes wear capes. And some other fucking internet bullshit. You're searching for the city's biggest info dealer, the florist, right? Oh, he's still around? Yeah, I guess so. He didn't die. Yeah, no. I remember. If that's his name. That's what his clients call him anyway. It's because the info he sells gets delivered inside flower bouquets. Sounds real romantic. So how's the guy meet this florist? The thing is, no one really knows. What with all the crazy stuff that's happened around here over the past few years? Seems like every time a major crisis hits the city, he uproots his headquarters and relocates. Any idea where he's planted himself now? No, not for sure, but there's a rumor going around. I heard you can get to his hideout through the back of the public restroom in West Park.
Me the John at the north end of town?
That's the one. I'd start there at West Park if I were you.
Alright, thanks. Upside down, boy, you turn me inside out. Skip-a-boo.
I had Greek food today. It was so fucking tasty. I also had like one last job interview today. Once again for a for like at a hospital. Whether or not it's actually gonna turn into something, I don't know, but we'll see. The thing is, like, I'm a little bit reluctant, namely due to the fact that it seems like there would be a lot of work to do, and while that's fine, do they not fucking sell milk? You motherfucker. Why would a convenience store not sell milk? That's like the most convenient. Kotobuki drugs. No. Don Quixote, probably not. Lamarche, most likely not. Beam. Yeah, I don't. Maybe the M store? Wait, can I set? No, you can't. Ah, okay. I wish you could set a waypoint. That's one of those things that you would think would make sense for a Yakuza game, but somehow they never let you do that. Which is funny anyway, because, I mean, when there's like a story thing going on, they show you where to go anyway. So might as well have some waypoint system, right? Ah, well. Idia what idia. Fuck off. Bye-bye. Alright, surely this place has milk, right? Alright. One of the things that I really like in modern games, this is something that's specific to one game that I'm playing right now, which is Final Fantasy 16, is the fact that in that game, whenever you finish a quest, like a side quest or whatever, you have the ability to, like, automatically teleport yourself to the person that you got the quest from, so you're able to complete it. And I think that's something that is, like, totally fine, because there are certain quests that take you so fucking long to run around, right? And so having a system like that in place, I think is really, really cool. Obviously, you can't expect that from a Yakuza game, and I don't think that would ever happen in a Yakuza game anyway, because they want you to run around and, like, get stopped and beat up by people. But I think it's interesting to see where some games evolve to. You also have to say that, like, with the way that Final Fantasy 16 plays, it also makes sense. The focus very clearly isn't on a lot of exploration, unless it's for, like, side quests or whatever. And even there, it's not a lot. Which you can argue is like whether it's good or bad. I think as long as it doesn't hinder the game overall, it's not a big problem. As long as it like doesn't, you know, remove from the experience of telling a good story, I think it's totally fine. Because, like, the truth of the matter is also, even if it were, like, a turn-based RPG, I don't know if it will make that much of a difference. But I know there's, like, there's been a big discourse for a long time already over a lot of the formulas for the newer Final Fantasy games. So I really do need to grab something to drink in a second. I just went the completely wrong fucking way. I didn't even notice. Because it gotta go... Oh my god. I love that all of his fights start with the evasion prompt. Got him. That do. I've also found out that apparently I don't really like drink enough at all. Which is like, I don't know if that's because, like, you know, they always say you should drink like 700 glasses of water in 3 minutes. That's like, that's a lot, you know? Like, I don't need it. Like, I drink when I'm thirsty, right? I don't need to like, oh, 12:27 p.m. Gotta drink a sip of water or else I'm gonna spontaneously combust. But I reckon that might also be like maybe one of the reasons why I've had a lot of headaches these days. And then again, it's not like I don't drink at all, right? Like I do drink whenever I feel that I'm, you know, that I need something. Like right now. Kakatte koi. Beach. Okay, friend. That was rude. Nice. I love how, I don't know, like, I say this a billion times when I play these games, but these motherfuckers, like, they see this 6'8" fucking tower of a man, and they go like, yeah, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this guy. Just cause I can. Just cause I want to. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab something to drink, because I really need it. You know, the cool part is, now I can swap back to the be right back screen, and it won't even be inaccurate. How cool is that? Alright, we should be back, I think. Apparently, my fucking internet stinked up. I don't know since when. I didn't see anything. Oh well. I think it's the weather, because it's like, it's been going a bit wacky last couple of days. So, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the wind is fucking with the internet or something. Let me see, like, how far back? Okay, I mean, it seems to... Maybe that happened, like, right as I was walking away. I don't know. Anyway. It's time to continue. Alright, let's see. You fucking bastard. You just fucking stole something from me.
Cash in my pocket. It's gone. Did I drop it? Wait. The brat swiped my money.
Oh no, I'm floating. Hold on.
Hey, you, get back here.
We're gonna kill a child. I mean, we're gonna... be rather friendly to a baby. I don't think we're finding that kid, so I don't really care. I want to bring back the milk to the cat. Was this even the right place? I don't... This might have not been the correct place. Okay, so that... I think that's where it is, like in the middle there. Because I think that's also where my... where the hideout is, maybe? So that would be like... Is that right? I mean, it would have to be. Because it can't be that. And I don't think it's this part either. So it would have to be here, maybe? I mean, that's where the thing is, so... Well, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I thought it was the mall, but I guess it wasn't. Oh, wait, hold on. Can't you go even deeper? No, yeah, no, that wasn't here. I'm stupid. I gotta, like, watch over my shoulder whether or not the fucking stream is still going. That's, like, one of the parts that I don't like about streaming as well, is, like... Because, like, sure, I have it open on the side, but I'm not always looking at it. I'm focusing on the game, right? I guess it doesn't matter, because I have it set to where it doesn't end automatically anyway. But it would be nice if YouTube did, like, a thing, like, I don't know, like a ping or something, when you're fucking... internet... Well, I guess it can't do that, but, like, change something I don't, because like I think if you made like the connection thing, if you made that a big bar instead of just a small fucking dot on a screen, it might be easier to see whenever something happens. Alright, give him some milk. He needs some milk! Boil them up a little.
They should be fine for now.
Thanks a lot, pal! Sorry for all the bother. We really appreciate this. I forgot the voices I did for them already. Mao.
What is it? Oh, this is for me?
A tiger-striped cat pendant.
Some kind of pendant. Looks like it opens, too. Oh, something inside. A note.
Below the theater wood grain floor. Oh god, that cat is tweaking. Bone poster, 4 green X's, check wall.
What is this crap? No, nothing like that.
Let me see. Wow, we might have really hit the jackpot.
Yeah, I thought they were just a couple of flea-bitten cats, but maybe they're the geese that laid the golden eggs. We found them first, you know. That means the notes belong to us.
But he's the reason these fellas are so friendly now. Don't listen to him, pal. You go on and take those pendants.
What in tarnation? Damn fool.
I admit he does have a point.
I ain't sure what's going on here. But do you want me to follow these directions?
Mao. Mao.
Well, maybe I'll check it out when the mood strikes.
Okay, fellas, you want to play? Hey, look!
They seem to like it just fine now. I can't take them, so you treat them good, alright?
You bet! Alright. So under the theater, isn't that where we are right now? Oh, right, this is the machine. Just under the theater. There would have to be like theater underground office, yeah. So wood grain floor. Oh, here. Oh, but there isn't any poster here. Perhaps in the office? Because there's no real X here. It's just like that one, but that doesn't really count, I don't think. There's but some poster too, so I don't think... You know, unless there's like... 4 green X's.
This is the spot where the cats were talking about. Supposed to check the wall. Well, here goes nothing.
Two big circles on the ceiling. Check the light on the fire hydrant box. Two big circles on the ceiling. Check the light on the fire hydrant box. Two big circles on the ceiling. Well, that's not it, clearly. What's going on over here?
Come on, give us back what you stole already.
Uh-oh. I like the femme fatale.
And don't even think about trying to run.
Hey, what are you doing?
None of your business. What's it to you anyway? Get lost.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
A bunch of men in suits. This don't look too gentlemanly.
Please help me.
Not so fast. You, I thought I told you to get lost.
It's clear as a copper you guys are up to some shady shit.
Which isn't your problem, so beat it already.
If someone asks me for help, it becomes my problem. Especially when they're surrounded by a bunch of suits.
Great, we got us a wannabe hero. Look, this is one damsel in distress you don't want to save. Meddle in our business and there will be real consequences.
That a threat?
No, it's a promise. Play hero for some young woman you've never even met will get you killed. Hey, dumbass! Hello in there. I guess you're ignoring my warning.
Yes, I am.
Then you fainted us into a corner. Try not to get your blood on my suit.
He looks so sad. He looks like Kiryu did in Yakuza 0. No, Yakuza 1, sorry. I remember how sad Kiryu looked in the first game. It's like, this man, who left this lost puppy here? Beach. You know, now that I think about it, now that Christmas is over, I think once we finish this, I might either go back to Death Stranding or I might do something else. I don't know yet. Like, that is something that I should finish eventually. Thank you. My name's Saori. And you are?
Suzuki.
Well, thank you, Suzuki-san. Lucky me getting saved by such a manly hero. I'm glad chivalry isn't dead.
What's up with these suits anyhow? Yapping about you stealing from them.
That's not important. But speaking of your heroism, I wonder if I could ask you for one more teensy little favor. Die. Would you take this CD-ROM to a man waiting in the subway tunnel, then bring me the briefcase he hands off to you?
What's a ROM? That what you stole?
Yes.
Shiny plate got some kind of value or what?
More than you can imagine. 30 years ago, they had fucking vinyls, right? Like, or 25 years ago. Like I'm sure this dude has seen a vinyl before, right? Like a record. I feel like even if you didn't know what a CD was, if you saw that, like, would your first thought not be to assume, oh, that must be like a smaller version of a vinyl, right? I mean, I know it's technically, it might not have music on it, but other stuff, but... Surely, right? More than you can imagine. It's what's inside that counts.
Oh yeah? No, I don't get it.
You don't have to believe me to help me. I'll compensate you too. Will you do this for me?
I saw a lady in trouble and I stepped in to help. That's it. I don't want nothing to do with your CD-ROM schemes.
CD-ROM. I like that. Do what you...
Do what you like.
But if you ask me, this kind of business is way too risky for a woman.
And now you're being sexist. It seems I can't persuade you then.
Seems that way.
Fine, then I'll go by myself, alone. But please, if anything happens to me... No, never mind. All right, I suppose this is it. Farewell. Okay. I'm sure this will not turn out to be bad and terrible. Everything will be just fine. Where does this lead? Oh, this is the... Okay, well... We don't care about that. God, my fucking lunch today was so tasty. And now I kind of wish I had more of it. But I don't. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. My wife. Could also go for like a massive fucking burger, but like I had kebab sandwiches yesterday, and I can't eat that much fucking junk food. It's no good. Oh, okay. Is that what I'm checking? Room with 2 picture frames. Check the bookshelf. A room with 2 oh wait, there's a thing there. Can I pick that up? Apparently not. That ought to be, well no, I guess this is where we came from. Was it a room with what? A room with 2 picture frames. I mean, I don't believe, like, it must still be underground here somewhere, right? I'm sure it wouldn't be like outside of the theater. Room with 2 picture frames. Oh, well, there's no picture frames in here. How do you want me to get that? Oh, maybe it's like... That's how it is. I remember that. That was in the last game too. It's funny they don't like really explain. I mean, maybe I forgot, but I don't think they really explain that to you, do they? Yep. Well, there it is.
Why don't I take that off your hands? You were tailing me all this time?
Now. You don't have to put it like that.
You too?
We did rescue those cats, after all. It's only natural to expect a little good karma.
You just want your hands on the treasure, same as us.
Hand over that key already. Bro, now I'm beating up on fucking homeless people. This is... I mean, I guess technically I'm homeless too. So I guess I'm just beating up on other people in that regard. Fuck you. Got him. How fucking hard did I beat him up?
That hurt, damn it! You could have gone a little easier on us, you know.
Hey, pal. What are you guys doing down here?
What a hypocrite. You're after the treasure too, aren't you?
What treasure? Is this about those notes? Are you just seriously trying to mug our friend here? I was taking a sip, and it looked like the cats were frozen in place. I love that they like mapped the same animation to them, but like didn't even separate it by cat. So the cats are just like simultaneously moving their tails. And also breathing in tandem. It kind of reminds me of that. Was that Lady and the Tramp? I think the Siamese cats. Which, now that I think about it, I wonder if that would be considered racist nowadays. Because, like, they were sort of Asian. Their song was, like, kind of leaning in that way, right? They always do that with cats, too. Because, like, fucking Aristocats also had that. Why is it always racist cats? I never get that. They never do it with dogs, I don't think. Maybe they just realized that cats, if cats could speak, they would probably be racist. I could see that.
Shit.
Well, kinda does belong to the cats you saved. I can see why you'd be interested. How about we open it right now together?
Now? There's a fine idea. I thought he was gonna say, like, now? What do you mean now? Let's do it later.
You sure about this, pal? They won't be satisfied until they see what's inside. Give me a sec. What is this? A stuffed toy?
A what? That's impossible. Is that the best lie you could come up with? You're bullshitting us. Try to keep the real treasure for yourself. Admit it.
I ain't lying. See for yourself.
Alright, let me see. Oh, it really is a stuffed toy.
Still, you must be keeping something from us. Not a thing. Besides, I ain't had the chance to hide anything. What a monumental waste of time. You don't want it? That junk's worth squat. I know that was... If I knew that was the treasure, I would have just stayed put and kept drinking.
Too bad. I really thought we were onto something big.
I wonder if those plush was meant for the cats.
Who knows? Maybe.
I wouldn't even go through such trouble to hide a toy. Huh?
What?
I thought I saw the plush twinkle. Mow. You want us to take a look? Mow. Let's see here. Oh, what's this? Hey, isn't this a key for one of those lockers in the underground mall? Oh, really? Just having these handsome boys around is all I need, isn't that right? Mow. Mow. Alright. Oh, but I do have a favor to ask you. Would you mind naming them for me? Name them. You're the reason they're still alive. I'm sure they'd be honored. Come on, please.
What are some good cat names?
The orange cat is gonna be Tidor. And the white cat is gonna be Floof.
Tidor and Floof, huh? Nice, I like them.
Take care of them now.
Certainly. If you ever want to see them, just come by the theater underground. They'd love that. Wouldn't you?
Mow. Mow.
I'll make a little house for these fine lads. Promise you'll come by and see them.
All right, cool. That was definitely worth doing. It's fine. It was for a key locker thingy. Oops. Should definitely go to that place anyway. It's like now, even. Now we have a couple of keys, so I think it might be a good idea to check out the lockers. See whatever's in there. Because if it's like a side quest key, usually they have some big shit in there, and it's pretty useful. Oh, let me see. Yeah, so the other key locker would be like here. Yeah, so we gotta go all the way back down to the other side of the map. I noticed that, like, whenever I play these games, I never really use the taxi function. Honestly, because it's more fun to run around anyway. There are times in certain games where I will use the fast travel option. Specifically stuff like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Because with those games, getting to the fast travel points is already like a chore in and of itself, and then often you'll just want to, like, okay, I want to go here specifically and quickly, so you just teleport, right? But then, for example, there's a lot of games where, for me personally, if the map isn't like gigantic, I prefer just actually walking to it. Because it's fun. And also, like, I'm often doing something besides playing a game. So whenever I have like moments like that where it's okay, there's like a long walk ahead where nothing story heavy is happening, my attention will be directed at the video that I'm watching or at the other thing that I'm doing. So I guess maybe that's why. And also I suppose what would also make sense is if it's in the realm of like recording or streaming something, it tends to it tends to be easier to like talk about stuff freely, because there's not gonna be any bullshit, you know, interrupting me. Hey pal, what are you doing down here? Hey, yourself. This money's for the cat's upkeep. Should I give it to the guy who's taking care of him? Yeah, sure. Great timing. Here you go. Goodness, where'd this come from? It was in the locker. Ah, so this is the treasure. There really was something in there. Yeah, I figured it's to pay for the cat's room and board, so I'm giving it to you. What? You really don't have to do that. You're the one who's looking after these little guys. Go on, take it. Wow, I don't know how to thank you. Oh, I know. I wouldn't call this a fair trade, but it's yours now. I kept it because it was so cute, but now I have these fellas. I want it to be yours. Call it a souvenir. Sure, thanks. I would instantly fucking put that shit, like half of that shit at the very least. I would put that in some like savings account or something, or like, I don't know, invested in something. Because like, That way, that money will just become more on its own. It's really funny. Last Saturday, I believe. Yeah, it was last Saturday. We were hanging out with Tito and Floof, and we somehow got to the topic of like cryptocurrency and how funny I find it that there's people that will actually put their entire life savings into this. Because I don't know, like I'm the kind of person who definitely believes like in, you know, not putting all of your eggs in one basket, right? If anything, if you're trying to make money with like investments and whatever, the idea is usually you'll want to take like a specific amount of money and then you'll want to put that in, right? And then of course, you know, later on, if that stuff becomes worth more, you can sell, or if it goes down, you can just buy more for the same amount of money, and then, you know, you'll be good. But it's funny to me that like a lot of people, I guess, just think that like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put like the $100,000 that I have, the entire money that I have, I'm gonna put that into this cryptocurrency that nobody's ever heard of, and that probably isn't gonna go anywhere. And then I'll be fucking rich, except no, you won't. Like that $50,000 that you had, that was your entire life savings, which is a problem in and of itself. That is now gone forever, directly into the pockets of some fucking asshole e-celeb who was trying to peddle that shit, and you are a fool. It's just one of the things that I don't really understand, because maybe because, you know, I've worked for my money, and I also know like what's behind making a certain amount of money in a month, like, you know, how much work is behind actually getting this amount. But I find it strange that there are a lot of people who just don't see it the same way, because fuck man, that's your money. And I understand, right? Like, I want a lot of money too, and I want a lot of money for nothing too. And if I had the possibility of making a lot of money, like not even like an insane amount, but you know, just enough to coast by for like the rest of my life, I mean, I would love that too. Not even for the rest of my life. If it's for like the next 5 to 10 years, where I can say like, okay, I make enough money to where the next 5 to 10 years, even if I don't have a job, it's not that big of a deal. But like, I also know that most of the time, that's not gonna happen without some major like bullshittery, right? Because like, easy money isn't really a thing. Oh wait, hold on. Married couple around here. Okay, well that wasn't it. I would have assumed maybe it's them, because, you know. But no, yeah, like I said, like for me in and of itself, I see it as something like there's no way I'm gonna wait, is this them? Oh, they're Chinese, I get it. This is fucking ridiculous. She actually, like, I mean, you know that that's murder, right? Like, you're gonna... Oh, never mind, it's fine. It's just domestic violence. Nice. Nobody likes a cheater. Damn, she kicked clean through his guard. Is everyone around here some kind of kung fu master? The fuck? Yeah, that's... I'm sure. Right. Of course. Well, there you go. Sculpture depicting revelation from a fighting couple. Essence of smashing. Why, that's one of the things they won't be doing anymore. But no, like I said, to me, it's always weird. Because I'm the kind of person... You know, I have, like, a somewhat of an interest in investing your money and whatever. But... I wouldn't do that until I have, like... Okay, like, I would put aside a certain amount of money. And then I would only use that specific fund to invest in something, right? And then, like, okay, if it goes down, fuck it, you know, my money's gone, whatever, that was money that I was gonna use for that anyway. But I certainly wouldn't put fucking all of my money into that, right? I don't know what drives people, other than, like, thinking you're smart enough to where like, you putting in your entire life savings is gonna yield incredible results. But it's like, I don't know, surely you would realize that, like, the people who actually got rich with this were just extremely lucky, and also probably didn't put all of their life savings into that. Like, they probably had more money, they just had some put aside that they could use for investments or whatever. But then, of course, you know, like, one of the things that Tidor mentioned was, and, you know, why people fall for this kind of stuff in the first place, especially, like, the crypto coin scams, is, you know, FOMO, like, fear of missing out, right? Because there's naturally a lot of, like, because that's kind of the thing, right? Like, these cryptocurrencies work in exactly that way, and a lot of these crypto scams work in that way too, where people will, like, buy in with a lot of money. People who already have a lot of money will buy in very early, and then they'll advertise it. And especially with people like YouTubers, you can do that very easily because you can reach a massive audience. I think most recently, the Hawk2a girl would be, like, a good example for that. Because apparently she did some fucking crypto scam too. And that's basically it, right? Like, you make up a coin, or you buy into a coin, and then you have like an internet celebrity who will advertise it for you. And then more and more people, because they're fans, will buy into it. And then the people who made the coin, or the people who bought into the coin early, get a shitload of money out of it. They sell, some other people buy, and then they make a fuck ton of money out of it. But of course, at that point, which is why, you know, why this is called a pump and dump scheme, at that point, the internet celebrities will say, fuck it, I made my money out of it, I'm fucking leaving. But now nobody's buying into the coin anymore because the person isn't advertising the coin anymore. And now the people who paid into it later are all fucked because all their money's gone. But it's crazy to me that, like, there's still people that haven't heard of this and still fall for this. I was gonna say, just, that was a face. Just fucking break it in. Sorry. Didn't mean to disturb you while shitting. Dude, that guy's traumatized. He's never gonna be able to shit again. Also, why didn't you just fucking ram down the door? You're like a titan of a man. That's what I would have fucking done. Jesus. Back to square one. Then you gotta figure out how to dig up dirt on that hotshot info brokers everyone's yapping about. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Also, there's an anime. Oh, it looks like shit. Don't look at things too closely. Mido Cafe. See, a maid cafe is one of those things that I would totally fucking check out if I'm in Japan. I feel like this might be a horny shop. Not even for like the maid aspect of it. Because I'm just a fucking big fan of themed restaurants and shit. So, what the fuck is up with you? You look like you know a thing or two about fighting. I have a big reward for you if you can beat me. But don't count on that actually happening. You ready? Kamurocho, man. That's a superhero name. Are you gonna... Yeah, I'm just like a big fan of themed restaurants. I don't even give a fuck about the whole like gay ass like maid cafe bullshit. I just want like a good omelet served in a fun place. I fucking, by the way, this is like the gayest shit ever to own up to. I fucking miss a Disneyland. It was so fucking fun. Like, there are times when I will, like, think about it, and I'll get, like, fucking sad about the fact that I'm not there and that I would love to go there. Like, how fucking... And it was fine. Like, I enjoyed it a lot. It was fucking great, but... Why do you gotta be like that, brain? I think it's just, like... I have, like, a core memory now, because, you know, like, I talked about this when we were there, and we got... Or after we got back. It's just one of those, like, you know, you think about it, and then, like, you want to do it for so long, and then you do it, and then you're like, oh my god, that was fucking awesome, I want to do it again. Even though, like, we went there, and we did everything you could do. Like, save for one thing that was closed, but... I don't know, I'd still like to go again, and we'll probably go again. I don't see why not. I can't believe that just happened. You really got the goods, don't you? Here's that reward I promised, but I guarantee you won't be able to do that again. On a gold-plated Tarner. What do I do with that? By the way, I'm gonna have to shit in a second here. I gotta shit. So do I have the essence of smashing? I might. The essence of smashing. Eat. I'll take mounting. Then, well, is there dashing tackle? Sure. All right. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and you guys be good, or else I'm gonna have to do things to you. It sounds worse when you're not accurate about that, but what can I do? I'll be right back. Jesus. That was, whew. That was bad. Anyway. It's time to keep going. As I was on the toilet, I read a thing about Marvel Rivals, because there's like a new big update coming out today, I think. Or a new season is starting today, I believe. And I think we're getting new characters already. I don't know if that's actually happening yet. But we're getting Mr. Fantastic and Susan Storm, his wife. Oh, thank goodness, this is the man I've been looking for.
That was a scratch you got there. What happened?
Yakuza. Yeah, that is the game pain.
Some whacked out.
Oh, that's him.
Some whacked out hoodlums are going completely berserk. They're too much for us to handle. Come on.
All right. Oh, no, that's not him.
You're nothing but leeches on society. Parasites. Houses are for people. Worms crawl in the dirt.
I like Smartass and Jackass. What's the third guy? Big Ass. Except his ass is not that big.
No, my shelter. What did we ever do to you? Why are you doing this? Give us one good reason.
Oh, no, his name's just Morimoto.
You want a reason? Alright. We clean up the streets by getting rid of the garbage.
But we're just living our lives here. We're not bothering a soul.
Not a soul,
What?
Bloodsuckers like you bother us by just existing.
Their faces are so fucking hilarious.
Don't do something you'll regret now. Funny, I don't remember asking for your opinion.
Better watch your mouth, you crusty old asshole.
At least I ain't a chicken shit to fight a man one-on-one.
Why, I guess it's time for somebody to get his ass kicked.
Enough beating around the bush here, kids. Put on your big boy pants and bring it.
Oh, another Kamurocho Man. When are we getting Kamurocho Man for Marvel Rivals? But no, yeah, I was thinking, because we also talked about that, with Yuta and Floof last week. And I'm really curious how long Marvel Rivals will stay this popular, and subsequently how they're gonna keep it up, because we've seen it before, you know, like good games turning stinky because the people behind them make dumb decisions. And I think that's definitely a possibility for... What the fuck? I think that's definitely a possibility for Marvel Rivals too. Because, the issue is there are a lot of characters in the Marvel universe. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? And I think if they were to add too many characters, it would ruin the game completely, right? Because, like, it's not like a fighting game where you pick one character and then you pit two characters against each other or whatever. Because, something like that will work. Like, you just gotta look at Dragon Ball FighterZ or whatever. Which, I mean, sure, it's a Dragon Ball fighting game, so that's always gonna work, but... And it's always gonna be, or a lot of the time, it's gonna be the same characters, but with some slight changes or a couple of new ones. But you can have a big roster, because usually, like, most people will play the meta anyway. But I think the problem for that in something like a hero shooter is that at some point it becomes too unbalanced, right? I think that's kind of what happened with Overwatch, which is why they had to, like, or why they did just, like, nerf a lot of different characters. Maybe the devs and designers behind Rivals just have a better idea of what characters should be able to do and what not. I don't know. It's entirely possible. And so maybe that won't happen for a while, but I'm kind of worried about, like, them... Because, you know, I was thinking about, like, oh, okay, they added 2... from the Fantastic Four. You know, what if they add, you know, what if they add the rest of them? Like, okay, well, you can do that, but then, you know, like, okay, how about we add more characters from everywhere else? You gotta realize, because, like, there's a fuckload of fucking Marvel characters, right? Like a literal fuckload. And if you try to add, like, all of them, which is not going to happen, I don't think. Like, for example, I don't believe that they're going to add, like, Miles Morales, for example, right? I don't think you could make that character different enough from Spider-Man in that game without completely changing the character, right? Like, you couldn't put Miles in there. You couldn't put War Machine in there. Unless you... Like, with War Machine, though, on the other hand, if you turn him into, like a Hulkbuster version of himself, that would work. I don't know if that exists. I haven't read that far into... I guess, I don't know, does he even have his own comics? That kind of stuff, right? Like... Besides the fact that we already have, you know, enough spider characters. Because, like, we have Penny Parker, we have Spider-Man, we have Venom. That's enough, right? Or one thing that, like, for example, that Payne brought up a while back was, like, oh, I hope they add Carnage, right? But it's like, would they add Carnage? Because that's also, like, that's just... Like, I know that in universe he's different, but that would kind of just be like another Venom. So I think at most maybe they would add like a skin for Venom that also changes voice lines, which is maybe also something they could do for Spider-Man to make him into like Miles if somebody wants to play as Miles instead of Peter. But I think a lot of the characters, and especially like Spider-Verse characters, you can't do. Because it's just too much. I don't know if they'll ever add a Deadpool, for example. It would be cool. I think he would fit in there too. But you never know, you know. And it's that kind of thing, like, because, you know, you can add a lot of the MCU characters in there, which I think most of them are in there already anyway, right? Which is like, those are the ones that most people know. I can even... What's an MCU character that isn't in Marvel Rivals? I guess Captain Marvel isn't in there. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I guess Captain Marvel isn't in there. I wonder if they're gonna put her in there. And if they're gonna make her hot if they do. I mean... To be fair, the female character designs for Marvel Rivals are all, like, pretty good. You got me out of a sticky situation. How can I ever thank you? I was just passing through. Don't thank me, thank him. And with your injury, too, I'm truly grateful. It was nothing, Chief. All I did was bring this fellow by. You the boss around here? I'm flattered, but it's nothing so fancy as that. I've just been living here a long time, that's all. Must be rough for you. Any idea what those hooligans want? Yes, about them. They started their raid several months back. Goddamn teenagers ganging up, picking on old folks. What's this world come to? There might be more to it than that. What are you getting at? I thought they were just drugged up teens on a joyride too. That is, until now. Did
you see how furious that young man was? I wonder if he has a real reason to feel that way.
Give me a good one.
Oh, please excuse me. I didn't mean to get you all caught up in an old man's ramblings.
No sweat. All right, well, take care of yourself.
I'll try. Thank you again.
But yeah, no, like, Jesus. But yeah, no, like, because for example, like I said, like I couldn't think of a lot of MCU characters that aren't already in there, right? Like you've got, I guess you've got like Gamora from Guardians of the Galaxy and Drax, but it's like, how much do people really care about those characters? Star-Lord being in there is like the main thing for a lot of people. I think Mantis as well, like a lot of people like Mantis, and Rocket Raccoon and fucking Groot. I don't know how much they care about, like I like Drax. I don't have any strong feelings about Gamora, but you know, then you gotta start questioning, you know, how am I gonna add them in? What are their powers gonna be? What is their class gonna be? Shit like that. Equally, once you start putting in characters from, like, once you start putting in entire groups of characters from from one universe, you're gonna get people wanting the same thing for, like, all of them, right? And I think at that point it becomes a problem of, like, okay, what are we gonna add? And what are we gonna add in a way where it doesn't feel like, oh, we just put the character in just to have another character. Because that's what I felt like with a lot of characters at the end with Overwatch, right? Like, characters like Baptiste, for example, where it's like, this doesn't feel that special. And maybe that was just me. You know, that's entirely possible. But I don't know, like, I mean, the latest character, that, but by the way, I say that latest character, that was like a character from a while back that I remember. And then a lot of the other characters, I don't even know about. I don't know about fucking Juno. I don't know about fucking whatever the fuck her name is, the one that people don't. I don't even know about Junker Queen, to be totally honest with you. But it's that kind of stuff where, like, you want to add characters, but you also want to make sure that the characters actually feel viable to play as. And it's not just like, okay, we added this so it's in here, right? And then, you know, like, there's enough characters that you can put in, right? You can have fucking villains too, right? That works too. Like, you could have an Ultron. A Thanos might be difficult for all intents and purposes, because I think the concept would be a bit too hard to do. But there's a well you can draw from, I think. But you still have to be worried about the balancing and shit like that. And then when you get too many characters, I guess it depends. Like, because as of right now, you can pick, like, you can have a lobby full of DPS, and that'll be legitimate. You know, in Overwatch, you couldn't do that anymore after a while. They forced you to play other classes. And while I think that's not bad, because I've had matches where everybody wants to be a fucking DPS because they want to do damage and they want to kill a lot, but the problem is, if everybody's a DPS, everybody's gonna die really fast. And nobody's gonna be able to, you know, like, because if the other team has one healer or one support in general, you're fucked anyway, because now you're fighting base level you without any enhancements, without any healing, against people who, you know, actually strategize. But yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting. I hope they're not gonna bloat the game with too many characters. I don't think they will. They seem to, like, because the characters that are in right now are all major characters, apart from a few. You know, like apart from, I don't fucking, the Aquaman ripoff, dude. I don't know if he's actually that, but I'm calling him that. I've never seen anybody, or I've very, very rarely seen anybody play that guy. And at that point, I don't know, you could have, like, fucking, I don't know, put in another X-Men character, maybe. But then, who would you put in, right? Because you got the big ones. You got Wolverine, you got fucking Storm, and you got Magneto. You're not going to put in Charles Xavier, I'm going to assume, because that's going to be difficult. So yeah, you know, like it's not that simple. To be fair, I'm fucking surprised they even put like Iron Fist in. You know, disregard my opinion about the character, but I think it's crazy because Iron Fist hasn't been relevant in a long time. The last I remember of Iron Fist was from that fucking mid 2010, or was it 2010 Spider-Man animated series, like an Amazing Spider-Man or whatever it was called, where he was like put together with a bunch of different characters too, where they were all in high school. I mean, Peter Parker is like almost always in high school, but you know what I mean. Like there's quite a, and in that cartoon he was like a blonde guy. Like a blonde white dude, which is interesting. I think Iron Fist was supposed to be Chinese. I don't remember. So like, you know, was Psylocke also X-Men? No, I don't remember. Might have just been her own. No, I don't think so. Because I think she was like always connected with the X-Men in some way. Whatever. Fuck it, doesn't matter. But it's like, I hope they won't just add like random ass fucking characters unless they're hilarious, in which case do that, please. Big Wheel, the greatest Spider-Man villain. That'd be like some shit where I say like, okay, that's kind of based. I mean, they added fucking Jeff the Land Shark, who's the biggest meme of all. They added Squirrel Girl, who's the biggest meme of all. But then again, she's like an actual character. It's funny too, because like I think a lot of people didn't like Squirrel Girl for a long time. And then Marvel Rivals has kind of like changed people's opinions. I mean, it's mostly because of the horny, if we're being honest, which is like, whatever, you know, you can play a game for that reason.
I knew you're a lost cause. I'm talking about cold hard cash here. I've got no use for you without it.
The hell do you think you're doing? It don't take a genius to figure out you two are Yakuza.
Keep moving, asshole. It's none of your damn business.
It is now. Oh wait, there's trash there. Hold on.
Grabs. Gets a tin can.
You got dozens of eyes on you out of here. And none of them want to see you mess this guy up. I appreciate what you're trying to do, sir, but stay out of this, please. It really has nothing to do with you. I deserve everything that's coming to me. This guy can't be serious. Sorry, Katagiri-san. I'll get the money as soon as I can. Just please, have mercy on me, sir.
Yeah. Way to go and take all the fun out of this. Listen, idiot. You still owe us $500,000 in tribute. You don't pay up quick, you're gonna be paying with your pinky. Got that?
Gideon, is it? What was that all about?
Who are you?
Don't matter. Just Just an ex-Yakuza looking out for one of his own. Ah, it must have been pretty famous if you don't want me knowing your name. Look, just forget it, yeah? No, tell me what that punk was beating you up for. It's actually kind of embarrassing. You see, Katakiri-san and I belong to a family with an office down in Tenkaichi Alley. I asked for more time to come up with my unpaid family tribute, but it seems to have rubbed him the wrong way. Katagiri, huh? Clearly you got a few years on him. Not to mention boatloads more class. How'd a guy like that end up your boss? I am older, yes, and I've spent at least a decade longer in the family, but Katagiri-san is the Patriarch's wonder boy. Him? You don't say. It's not surprising. Katagiri-san rakes in... Just fucking... Oh no, okay, I thought I dropped that into my fucking PC. I was just playing with a... You know, one of those... computer opener chips. Rakes in by far the most cash for the family. It's like chasing yen is all Yakuza can think about nowadays. Welcome to the 21st century, friend. Organized crime is nothing more than a chess game with money as the ultimate prize. Old school fist hurlers like me don't have a place in that intellectual stuff. More and more we're just weighing our families down. I don't believe that for a second. Why don't you just smack that sack around a bit? He'll change his tune. Not a chance. Katagiri-san has helped my family grow almost exponentially. And besides, he's my superior, regardless of how he got there. There's no fighting that. Guess I can't argue with you there. Sorry for butting into your family matters. It's alright, and really, I do appreciate the concern. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go drum up some cash. Quick. Look at the swagger at which he walks. Money, money, money. This world's even colder than I remember. Idiot said his family office is in Tenkaichi Alley, right? Might be worth paying them a minute. I'll probably play after the stream too. There it is. So just down here and then here. Because like yesterday because I hadn't played it for like a couple of days, and then I played it again yesterday and it was a lot of fun. I got the new Moon Knight skin, which is really cool. I figured, you know, like fuck it, I'll pay for it. Just whatever. That's what they're for. To be bought. We said Tenkaichi Alley, but I'm assuming that's still here. Oh, valuables. I like that I still have the keys. Alright. So Tenkaichi Alley. Oh, there it is. Okay. You idiots know I'm Yakuza, right? Mess with me and things are gonna get real ugly real fast. What, you think you're hot shit just cause you're Yakuza? Those suits have been losing their muscle for years. You're not tough. You're just a rat. And empty your pockets. Don't hurt me, please! Ain't that the guy who was beating the crap out of Yurian? I don't think his name was Katagiri. Please, I'll pay whatever price you're asking. Just don't hurt me. If you don't want to meet these fists, you know what you gotta do. Hand over your fucking wallet, asshole. I ain't a fan of the guy, but those punks are going too far. Wouldn't look good for Yurian if his boss got the stuffing beat out of him either. Better step in. Playtime's over, kids. Who the hell are you? It's... you! Just because you're young doesn't mean you get free reign out of the streets. Back in my day, the Yakuza would be the ones teaching you that lesson.
Like I give a shit, meathead. Times change. Get used to it.
Guess nobody ever taught you the food chain in this town. Boss is king. Under him's the soldiers, beneath them's the civilians. And hooligans, you're bottom of the damn heap.
Spares the lecture, Gramps. And hey, try not to break a hip while we kick your ass.
Get the fuck out of here.
But either way, yeah, I'm definitely gonna play like after the stream. I hope they add more maps at some point, because I kind of get tired of seeing the same 4 maps over and over again. But it's still like, I don't know, because I remember a lot of the maps in Overwatch, and they were not as fun, or specifically Overwatch 2, I guess. They were not as fun as the maps in Rivals. Like, the Rivals maps have something really nice about them. Very, very cool. Also, there's like a lot of detail in that fucking game, which I guess you could say about Overwatch as well. There was a lot of detail in that game, but I don't know. I think I just like the art style of Rivals better. In almost every case. Iron Man's mask looks kind of fucking stupid, but other than that. What the shit? Who are you, man?
Nobody worth caring about. But if you want to get strong like me, there ain't much better than a nice long trip to the Slammer. You could use the discipline.
The Slammer? You mean prison?
Look, just scram, kid. You don't know what you're messing with.
Sir, yes, sir. Come on, boys, let's roll.
You should be ashamed letting yourself get run by those punks. Spare me the lecture, man. The days of Yakuza muscling guys around are long over. It's all about brains now. You're missing the point. Rods or brains ain't what's important. It's respect. The whole damn thing goes down the drain once people start disrespecting you.
Say that all you want, but whose money does the family run on? Mine. I'm not one of those fools who's blinded by strength.
Who are you talking about?
Those thugs from before, especially Irie. Street fights who won't keep the lights on or water running, or the rent paid.
You got it all backwards.
Huh?
A Yakuza who can't defend his family ain't nothing more than dead weight.
Come again?
Money's important. Yeah. While you're busy poring over spreadsheets, muscles out there keeping your office safe. Don't you get it? A Yakuza too weak to protect his own ain't no better than those bottom-feeding thugs from earlier. Hell, maybe even worse. And Irie-han, that's exactly the kind of guy a Yakuza should strive to be. Throwing money around is fine and all, but if you want to really make it in this world, you gotta respect the people keeping you safe. You must have realized that, right?
All I ever wanted was to feel strong. Bossing around those who was the only way I could do it. You reminded me of something. How I felt when I first met Irie.
And how's that?
It was incredible. Never seen someone that strong before, and yet there I was, humiliating him in public. So sorry.
Don't be sorry. Be better. Now, Sweaty, how about you go give Irie a hand collecting that tribute money?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do. Irie, can only hope he doesn't turn me down after what I did to him.
He ain't that thick-skulled. Besides, you're his boss. Just keep your chin up and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thank you again for everything.
Nice.
I also bought and already got a PC case this week. It already arrived. It's very nice. I'm not gonna like stress myself out with building the new PC. That's been on ice for a while anyway, while I was looking for a new car. And you know, now with more money coming in, I'll be able to spend it a bit more frivolously. So I might even consider getting like a 4080 or something as a graphics card. But you know, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm not gonna like buy that immediately. The docks, huh? Oh, well, there it is. Are they gonna fall in? Oh, there he goes. Yeah, but how are you gonna get out? Oh no. Well, okay. So that's how it goes in the Yakuza world. Something that heavy sure to do damage. Should have just rolled him in from the start. Yeah, right? I fucking... Why is this... I mean... Really? Okay. Heavy weapon sculpture. The essence of heavy weapons. What's your fucking deal? We were sitting here just watching that whole shit unfold, weren't you? Is that guy dead? Well, that's the way the Yakuza goes, I guess. I ought to put an end to it all. Hey, what's with all the gloom and doom? Please, just leave me alone. Be killed soon enough anyway. You don't look like a guy who lives dangerously, but I want to judge a tiger by its stripes. What's eating ya? I appreciate your concern. You see, I work at a jewelry shop, or I used to, until I got robbed the other day. These hardcore dudes came in, pointing their guns at me, and said, hand over the jewels if you want to live. Of course I wanted to live, so I handed over the jewels. Did I ever? I opened all the display cases. Then my manager goes ballistic. So now he runs over, sticks a knife to my throat, and guess what he says? Get back the jewels if you want to live. Pretty sure the shop was just a front for the Yakuza. I saw murder in my manager's eyes, I can tell you that. I filed a police report, and even did some investigating of my own. I found out the getaway car was seen heading for these docks, but nobody's seen anything. And now I'm stuck on a wild goose chase. Even if I did find the guys, they'd probably just kill me on the spot. Too depressing to even think about. That's why I figure I should just get over with and die on my own terms. Poor guy getting caught up in a bunch of Yakuza bullshit. Listen, buddy. If you're capable of offing yourself, I'd say you're capable of damn near anything. Instead of giving up the ghost, try digging in your heels. Even if you can't do much on your own, you ought to be able to hire a private eye or something. You know what? You're right. I guess I've been feeling guilty about not putting up a fight. But I think I'll keep at it and try to find those jewels. Once I stop feeling so depressed, that is. Alright, good luck to you. Got balls for a civvy. There's jewel thieves on the run around here, huh? Ought to see what I can find. Do I... Well, apparently not.
No.
You doing some fishing around here, pal?
Huh? Yeah, more or less.
Ah, well, if you really want to reel in a good haul, you better off trying a different spot.
Why's that?
I do my share of fishing here myself, but I ain't just biting like they used to. I wound up reeling in more random junk than fish. There's a better fishing spot a little ways away. I'll be happy to show you there.
No, I'm good. Ought to be able to catch plenty for one fella. How about you? Why are you fishing here if it's so crappy?
Truth be told, I'm not really in it for the fish. I just like the view. It's the journey that matters to me, not the destination.
That's so. Then I guess the two of us anglers can suck it up and enjoy the ride.
Oh, yep. You got that right.
Well, that was a weird conversation. Yeah, well, alright. I guess that's it. You have anything to say?
You got a fish here? You know what? I bet you are. You look like quite the fisherman. I just know it.
No, I'm just...
Oh, is that so? Well then, you must be an aspiring novice fisherman. In that case, let me give you this.
Copy of Fishing Champ magazine.
By the way, if you don't have any bait, I'll sell you some. I always come here with a veritable amount of bait, I do. See, I love fishing, but I'm not the best fisherman. Never catch anything myself, so if you ever have too many fish, I'll buy them off you. Good deal, huh? Stop by and see me anytime. I'll be waiting. See, I know who you are, Mr. Hanson. But see, I calls you Chris Hanson. Now let me tell you something. I likes you, and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours.
God, I fucking love the Boondocks.
Would you like to return to Camarocho?
Wait, why? Why is the fucking, like, cab driver standing here like my private fucking chauffeur?
How the hell you spell chauffeur? Chauffeur. Ooh, fancy pants, Rich McGee over here. Fuck you. Go fishy, go fishing. I need to buy some bait. Horse mackerel. Peter, the horse is here. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go.
Yeah, I think I'll figure it out. Let's read it again. Bait, cast your line. The gauge shows if fish are most concentrated. Use the bait that's effective in those areas. Cast your line and wait for the fish to bite. The A icon will appear. Quickly press A and reel the fish in. While in, while you get slack. Pay attention to the tension gauge and don't let the fish snap your line. Use left and right to follow the movement of the fish. Move up and down the raise and lower the pole. Control the line's tension completely. Reel it in. Was successful. Okay. Did I see the new skins? What new skins? Oh, you mean... Well, I mean, I bought I bought the... What's it called? The Moon Knight skin. No, not the season pass. No, I bought the Moon Knight skin, the new one, because I really liked it. But yeah, I mean, I saw a couple of them. I also saw the Susan Storm second skin, like the yeah, Coomer one, I guess. It's cool, like I like the way the game's designed, right? I don't know if I'm gonna play as either Mr. Fantastic or his wife, so I guess I'll see, but probably not. I like Moon Knight. Okay, let's see. Yeah, concentrated areas, 8, quickly press 8. Was it quickly press 8 to reel in the thing, right? Yeah. Okay. But I haven't seen the new stuff in game yet because I haven't played the game today yet. I'll see it later, probably, like after I'm done streaming. I'll probably like not go as long as usual, but that's fine. Trailer? What trailer, Payne? Can you speak in full sentences, please? What the fuck? Can you send the trailer? Yeah, sure. You can send it, I don't mind. It's not like it's really spoilers, right? What the fuck? You know what? I'm not fucking fishing. Fuck this. This is gay. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we have here. Season 1 Battle Pass Darkhold. Okay, no, so then I don't think I saw them. But we'll see. That's like symbiote Loki.
Your powers are mine.
This one I've seen actually. He goes fucking Kaioken. That one's not bad. I feel like this is weird to release now, though. This should have been a thing for like Halloween, right? They should have done other skins. This seems like something that would be fitting for Halloween. That's Magneto, I'm assuming. I mean, that one works. That's just steampunk. Oh, that looks fucking sick. That looks fucking awesome. Holy shit. That one is really fucking good. I like that one a lot. That's a cool fucking... Yo, what the fuck? They de-whited her. They made her Latina. I mean, I can't say I don't like it, but it's a strange choice. Who's gonna get mad about that now? You gonna get mad about that, Twitter? Let's go. Is that... Who the fuck is that? Is that Adam Warlock? I mean, who else would it be? I think it is. I really like the Iron Man one. The fucking Moon Knight one... The Moon Knight one is, like, that's just Moon Knight but in black. And it's not even, like, cool where the black parts of his armor are now white, so it's, like, flipped. That's just boring as fuck. I'm glad I bought the fucking Moon Emperor or whatever the fuck the name is. I'm glad I bought that skin and not fucking this one. That looks like shit. Also, Penny Parker is just blue. It's just fucking blue. And then you got fucking Namor in the background. Just as relevant. Just as relevant. As in the actual fucking game. Like I said, I think this is weird to release now. I think this would have worked a lot better. At Halloween. I will say though, the Iron Man one, fire. Fucking cooking, actually. Love that one a lot. Loki doesn't even look that crazily different. It looks good, but it's not that different. Logan is alright. Logan's cool. Rocket Raccoon. Or I could just say Rocket, I guess. Seems very fitting. Honestly. Yeah, the Chinese New Year armor, yes. I think that's what it is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It looks fucking base, that's why I got it. Rocket looks cool. The steampunk is very fitting, I think. I feel like a lot of people are gonna want to fuck Magneto for no particular reason. Adam Warlock actually looks fucking cool too. I'm not gonna lie to you, Scarlet Witch, I don't really get. It's like, it's still just I realize that she's the Scarlet Witch. Why didn't we just give her like some other fucking outfit? It looks good. It just doesn't feel very different from a regular outfit. Also, I don't know why they made her Latina. Yeah, Scarlet Witch kind of does look like a recolor. They were like, make this bitch Mexican. Which, again, I can't fault you for that. It's not a bad thing, but seems a little weird to put that in. I guess, like, maybe it's on the same level as the Moon Knight skin. And I guess maybe, like, because we just got, like, a really elaborate Moon Knight skin, they just are giving us, like, a kind of basic one. But, like, that, honestly, that's so fucking boring what we got. It's just, oh, we made his outfit black, which is, like, that makes no fucking sense. I bet it's some gay shit, like, oh, but it's the dark side of the moon. Yeah, well, why don't you make the black parts fucking white? Why didn't you just, like, swap the outfit colors? That would have looked cool. Because if he's just all black, then it doesn't look that good, in my opinion. But if you got both, and I know you got the cape, but it's really not that impressive. Yeah, these are alright. These are alright. I wouldn't buy, like, I would consider, hello there, I would consider buying the pass if there were more good ones, but I don't really play as Iron Man anymore, so I wouldn't really see the point. Maybe if we get another, like, I guess we already have, like, a good Mantis skin, but it's like, there it's kind of the issue of, like, do I want to pay for a season pass for one fucking outfit for a character that I just sometimes play? Although I think you can actually just buy the costume. Maybe? Not sure. Maybe now that, like, the Season 0 is over. Maybe you can, I don't know. Penny Blue is considered a reference to the blue color Venom. Yeah, but, like, blue Venom is already in the game. I get what you're saying, and you're probably right. That seems kind of cheap. If I'm gonna make a season pass with, like, skins, I would not mind if we got, like, you know, actual skins for everybody and not just palette swaps. Because, like, the palette swaps should be in the base game anyway, right? Like, that, the way Overwatch did it was, I think, correct, where, you know, you could get, like, from the loot boxes, you could get everything, but you could get or buy, like, the basic color swaps, and then, you know, like, the more legendary skins, you could also either buy or just be extremely lucky. It's like, you know, just have a little bit of variety. Because, like, it's just a fucking hero shooter anyway. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You don't have to be, like, super lore accurate. So it would have been nice to have, like, different palette swaps for the characters at least. But who knows, maybe that'll happen. Kinda sad we didn't get the thing on since we need more tanks. Yeah, I'm curious how that's gonna work out anyway. I'm not gonna lie, I miss Overwatch loot boxes. I think in the way of, like, you getting a loot box every time you level up. Like, what I personally would love is if, for every game that you played, you get a certain amount of in-game coins. And then you can use those in-game coins for buying loot boxes. And, you know, you can still be scummy about it and say, like, okay, you can buy regular loot boxes with the in-game currency, or you can buy premium loot boxes which have, like, maybe a higher chance of getting something, right? Where it's like, okay, I can farm stuff, and then, you know, like, I can farm shit, and then make more in-game currency, or make, like, a secondary in-game currency, because they love their fucking in-game currencies, right? And then with that, you can, or, well, they already have, like, 2 different currencies, right? They could make it like, okay, you get the purple coins, you can buy loot boxes with the purple coins, or you can pay money for, like, the blue coins, or whatever. And then with the blue coins, you can buy the premium loot boxes also. Or, whenever you get a duplicate with a loot box, that just gives you the blue coins. But the loot boxes you buy with purple coins. Because, like, there would still be people who would just buy the better loot boxes anyway, or would just, like, because I'm the way I am is, like, I'm not gonna fucking buy loot boxes. If you just give me the skin as a purchasable thing, I'll just buy the skin. But it's like, I wouldn't mind getting stuff through loot boxes, right? Like sprays. I don't care about voice lines. I don't give a shit about that. But it's like sprays, maybe some emotes. Something like that, right? Like just something nice. Not buying them level up ones or event ones. Yeah, the level up ones was like, it was not worth it. Because like the longer you played, the longer it would take. I think, was that the case? The longer you played, the longer it would take to get new ones, whatever. But the point is, I don't know. You can have loot boxes, not be scummy about it, and at the same time still just say like, but you can also buy the better loot boxes. Because like the way it is now with Marvel Rivals, it's like you gotta pay for pretty much anything, which is like, you know.
Surprise, dipshit. Remember us? We told you you'd pay for siding with homeless filth. Now you'll get taken out with the rest of the trash.
Ah, it tastes like shit. Jesus Christ. That's an ugly mofo. They're all ugly.
If you can't fight a man one-on-one, you ain't nothing but chicken shit. I heard that, ass clown.
Yeah, come on. Come on. The one in the middle looks the worst. Yeah, no, I agree, for sure. But yeah, I mean, you know, they're putting in effort for the skins, so that's pretty cool. I can't fault that. Nice. Not gonna work, it's raining here and we have black ice, I ain't driving. Alright. Yeah, good. Rather miss work than die going for 14 bucks an hour. You say that like that's not better than what a lot of people get. But I feel you anyway. I had my last day of work yesterday. Last day of this job anyway. Majima-san. Hey again. What's up? I heard a commotion. Oh, it's them. Yeah, the guys from before.
Yeah, it's that homeless worm.
Excuse me, do you mind if I have a word with them?
Don't get too close. The crap are you looking at?
Won't you tell me why? Are you really just doing this for the hell of it? The way you lashed out got me, well, I got to thinking, there must be more to it. What is this really about?
We're the real victims here, just like Iguchi-san.
Did this Iguchi put you up to all this? What happened to him?
This is going nowhere fast, just take me to this Iguchi guy.
Why should we do a thing you say? You can take me to him like a good boy, or you can get another ass whooping. Your choice.
Damn it. Fine. How do you feel now? Less stress from leaving that place? Yeah, kinda. I'm, you know, it's, like, I think maybe that was part of what, like, gave me a lot of headaches recently. Was just the anticipation of leaving. Like, the knowing that it's gonna be pretty soon, because, you know, like, despite the fact that it was going nowhere fast. I'm not dead pain, but thanks anyway. You know, despite the fact that it was going nowhere fast, there was still the fact of, like, you know, I spent the last 5 years or 6 years even here. I'm not sure which one it is. Anyway, I've been working on, you know, I've been working here a lot. I made a lot of differences, and I put a lot of my own mind into this place. And, you know, with that in mind, it's still kind of difficult to leave, right? Like, it was already, like, set in stone. There was no way for me to go back anyway. Or no way for me to stay anyway, but it's still, you know, like, there's still an emotional connection. To the people that you, worked with, obviously, but like I said, there's just, like, no future here, right? This place, yeah, it's gonna be lucky if it's around, like, by the end of this year, right? And I know, like, people don't want to hear that. I know like, a lot of the upper floor people from Germany don't want to hear that, but the truth of the matter is, that's what's gonna happen. Like, there's not gonna be a way around it. Like, I've seen, you know, I've seen how much we sell. I've seen what we sell for how much we sell. Like, that's not gonna fucking work. Nobody's gonna buy that. And there are ideas that you can bring up, but they will just be dismissed. And it's like, well, you know, like, I understand the idea of separating like, I understand separating sales from, like, the production department, I guess, on some level, because of course you can't just have people, like, interchangeably work there all the time. That doesn't work. But when somebody has ideas, or at the very least when somebody offers their help, it shouldn't be necessary to have to run to, like, 3 other people to ask if it's possible to help out, and then be met with a no anyway. And again, like, there was something that they told us, like, at the start when the Germans showed up. They were like, oh, you know, we don't want to, like, we don't want to come in here and take over and tell you what to do and whatever. Which, I mean, I already knew that that's what they were going to do anyway, right? Like, there was no doubt about that in my mind, but it's crazy because there are people that have ideas that could easily work, that you could easily try out, but there's no willingness to go through with them. And so in that regard, it's like, okay, well, I'm saving myself from what is eventually going to turn into a shit show. More so than it already has. And at that point, the hurt of leaving is a lot smaller. And still, you know, like, because there were people that I really, really liked working with. That I loved working with, because you were a great team. But in that regard, you know, like, there's some amount of, like, okay, I gotta look at the fact that, like, you know, I want the company to be doing well. Because if the company is doing well, I'm gonna get my money. Whether or not I'm gonna get more money or less money or whatever, that doesn't... Well, I mean, less money would be a problem. But whether or not I get more money as a reward for what I did, I don't really care about that. I am happy for it, but it's not like... I don't do things so I get more money. I just want what I was hired for. And in that regard also, I mean, I was already doing fine monetarily, but there was just also no fucking way of, like, evolving into any other direction than what I was already doing. And I'm not gonna lie, I was getting fucking tired of it, because, like, I've been doing this shit for a couple of years. I've had promises made to me of, like, oh, you know, maybe you can take over more of a controlling aspect, or more of like a administrative aspect. And then that fell into the water, and that was like one of the catalysts also of why I started looking for a new job, because it's just like, yeah, I want to still be able, like, I'm still fucking young. I still have, like, ways to go. I still have places to go to where I can earn more money and whatever. If I'm stuck in the same spot for, like, the next 20 years, though, well, I mean, opportunities are gonna go away, too. So, like, right now, what I'm looking at is what's best for me. Which is, you know, which that's what you have to, like, juxtapose to. I want the company to do well, sure, but I also have to look at myself in that regard. I'll look at the memes in a second. So, you know, that's what it is. But I am, like, it is like a nice feeling of relief, yes. Well, let's go. So this is where your boss is, huh? Yeah. Are you the leader of this group? What do you want? I came to... I can tell you sound more happier than when the Germans arrived. It was a nightmare. Right from the start. I wouldn't say it got better. It really didn't. But of course, you know, like, when they first showed up, it was kind of like a shock to everybody, right? And then a lot of changes happened almost immediately. And everybody's gonna react negatively to that when they're not on board with it. And there's still things that are happening where I have to say, like, is this really... Should this really be our priority right now? Like, it's so funny because it doesn't look at all... Because, like, there are things happening within the walls of the company where it's like, okay, they're changing systems, they're changing processes. I understand all of that, and that's all fine. I don't think there are any changes being done in the sales department. And it's like, dude, that's where we get our fucking money from. Is it not more important to work on sales first? And if not on sales first, then at the very least, like, try to work on it as fast as possible. The fucking the storage is fucking full. That's a problem. that sounds good, because it's, oh, wow, look, we worked on so many different devices. Look. The newest thing is that they decided that, oh yeah, actually, we have to hit they have to hit a monthly quota of 6,500 devices. Starting now, which is gonna be fucking hilarious when, like, fucking, they're gonna be doing inventory starting next week. Have fucking fun. But it's like, okay, 6,500 devices. That sounds good, because that sounds like a big number. Looks good, because it's a big number. What are the devices, though? Because I can fucking tell you one thing. I've seen the devices we've been getting recently. They're dog shit. You wouldn't buy these. Maybe you'd buy them for $50, but we don't sell them, because it's not worth it. On the other, although, to be fair, a lot of them are broken anyway, so you shouldn't buy them anyway. So you wouldn't buy them for $50, but it's like, okay. I mean, so like out of the 6,500 that we cataloged, 2/3 are fucking worthless. Awesome. Again, the 6,000 looks really, really nice, but like, we can't fucking sell those. We can't fucking sell 2/3 of them. Now fucking what? And then there's just like so many fucking stupid ass decisions in the sales department where it's like, we're selling devices like 8th gen CPU devices for like $480 when you can get a fucking brand new whatever brand laptop, like Lenovo or whatever, at any tech store. You can get that for like $600. Bro, fuck those like $200, $120, $110 that you're paying more. You're getting an entirely new device. Nobody's owned it yet. The battery's brand new. You've got like a warranty of like 2 to 3 years or something out the gate. You're gonna want to sell that, like, you want to sell a device that's like twice that old for almost the same price? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But I wasn't in the sales department. They didn't want to hear our opinions on the sales department, so get fucked, I guess. It's not my problem anymore. I'm bothered by the fact that I see what the problem is. I know what the solution is. People just don't want to listen. It's like somebody's walking toward a cliff, and you tell them, "Hey, you're walking toward a cliff. Maybe turn right." And they're like, "You're not a fucking hiker. Fuck off." It's like, well, I mean, okay, you know, it's like, sure, but I may not be a hiker, but I know how gravity works on the human body. I don't, you know, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? It is what it is. You can't really... I don't know. You can't really do anything. And at this point, it's not my problem anymore anyway, so... Sorry. I remove myself from the topic. Anyway,
I came to find out your reasons for attacking us. Please tell me.
Nah, not about to spill my guts to human trash can. All that matters is that we're gonna exact retribution until every last one of you is sent to meet your maker. Retro what? Who died to make you a god? You heard me. Retribution. It's thanks to the drags of society that I lost my dreams, my family.
Dreams? Family? What's that have to do with attacking us?
Shut up. The homeless are no better than vermin. Exterminate them.
Like I said, like it's frustrating because the easiest way of fixing it would just be to like listen to people, but when somebody doesn't want to listen, the fuck do you do? You can't force them to listen. But, I'm looking forward to the new job. I also had another... I said this earlier already, but I had another job interview today. At another hospital. Which might turn into something. It would just be like a backup anyway. The problem there is though that like it would be a lot of work. It would be like a shitload of work, and honestly, I would rather not have to offer more of my free time when I'm already like I already don't have a... How did that one go? Was it another, hey man, do you know coding? Well, the hospital is not going to need me to code anything. No. That one was like actual, just that one, today's job interview was actually really, really nice. Because I was just talking to the dude who's in charge of IT in the hospital. And like, no HR lady, no nothing. Although the HR people that I've met so far have been totally normal, so like I couldn't say that they were like annoying or crazy or anything. But it was a very, very nice talk. We'll see if something happens. Like he seemed impressed with a good amount of the stuff that I knew. Who knows? Maybe something will happen. Like I said, it is mostly just as like a backup, just in case that like in the next 2 to 3 weeks I figure out, hey, this place is actually not that good. But we'll see. Like I said, the problem with the hospital is there would be a lot of work. Like every couple of weeks, every like 9 or 10 weeks, I'd have to like stay up until way fucking late because there's the possibility that a doctor might call me up at like 2 a.m. in the morning and ask me, hey, listen, a printer's down, can you fix that? And it's like, well, I don't and then like plus add to that the fact that I still need to do my regular work. So like I wouldn't want to do that. That wouldn't be a problem here. Like the longest that I would have to stay here would be like, I don't even know. They explained it. It was like they want people to stick around until like, I think like, was it like 5 or 6 or something? So it wouldn't be that bad. That is not like a problem at all to me, but having to be awake and be ready to be called for like that late, I don't know.
Cut out the homeless harassment, you hear me? Not in your life. I'll never forgive trash like him. So I've heard. Several times. Now tell us why. My dreams, my family, homeless people took both from me. A few years or so ago, I owned a little pub. It was small, but it was mine. It was everything I'd always dreamed of. It wasn't in a great location. I didn't see much profit, but I just started getting regulars. I was happy. I still don't see what that has to do with... Then you bums started camping out in the park next door. First, I felt sorry for them. I didn't even stop them from dumpster diving through the pub's garbage. But they started inviting their friends from all over. They began partying, morning, noon, and night. They scared people away, but the police didn't do a thing. Soon, even my regulars were too afraid to come anymore. The blink of an eye, the only thing left was the debt I'd taken to open the place. My dream was dead. I'm looking for a job to pay off my loans, but in this recession, you can't even find work that'll put food on the table. My wife eventually got fed up, took the kids, and left me. Still, I worked my fingers to the bone to pay off what I'd owed. Every time I see this, guys, it hits me. I'd be living the good life if it weren't for them. I'll never forget it. The sight of those dirty hobos cheerfully squatting in the ruins of my pub. That's why I rounded up a group of like-minded citizens to get revenge. So that's what happened.
So that's what happened. I see.
I get it. You lost your family, and your dream got shattered. It's gotta hurt like a motherfucker. Well, yes. That don't change the fact that you're blaming everyone but yourself, and picking on people who can't fight back. Revenge is a hell of a drug. Trust me, I know. But it ain't too late to walk back from the sledge. If you had the fighting spirit to pay off your debts, you could do damn near anything.
Higuchi-san, I must apologize.
No, you don't. You don't gotta apologize for nothing.
I do. What I said earlier, and for what happened to him. None of us ever meant to be a bother. As someone who knows what it's like to lose it all, it breaks my heart to see the cycle continue. Oh, please allow me to apologize. I'm truly sorry.
He's right. There's no point in you apologizing to me. It's like there's no point in me taking my anger and frustration out on you guys.
Higuchi-san. I appreciate all you've done.
Don't mention it. Besides, I reckon you've still got to keep an eye out for the rest of those hooligans.
Maybe not. I have a feeling we've seen the last of them.
Hope you're right.
Majima-san, when you said you understand what it's like to be addicted to revenge. No, I'm overstepping my bounds. I beg your pardon.
Nah, don't sweat it.
These are some odds and ends we pulled together. They're hardly worth the kindness you've shown us, but please accept them.
Gladly. Nobody can live this life without bothering somebody else. All we can do is try to get along. Just knowing that might be enough for folks like Higuchi and those homeless fellas to coexist. At least I hope so.
Alright. Let's see what you posted. In its first month, Marvel Rivals reportedly made 54.5 million on Steam, 27.2 million on PlayStation, 2.7 million on Xbox. Damn. 100 million overall, when including the Chinese NetEase servers via Gamebook. Nice, nice. I mean, yeah, like I said, you know, it's cool. It's a good game. I'm glad people are having fun with it. Minute 3. I need your opinion on this setup. Minute 3.
Okay, so first off, this is the table. There's my PS5 and my assortment of forks and other things. There's an old keyboard. There is my second monitor, which is a TV. It's held up by 2 books.
Oh, okay.
And the back of the monitor is held up by a vacuum cleaner.
Wow.
Because if I don't have the vacuum cleaner holding up the back of the monitor, it'll fall over.
Well, have you considered... This dude gets plenty of money from streaming, right? You can buy monitor stands. I mean, I guess it's a TV. Why don't you just buy a fucking monitor? Just buy a second fucking monitor.
This right here, obviously the PS5. There's the Blue Yeti mic I got from Walmart. There's some nerds back there, a 1x1
yeah.
Lego piece.
Sorry, what was that?
Nerds back there, a 1x1 Lego piece.
A 1x1 Lego piece. This is around the start of his career? Really?
What else we got? All right, hold up. Okay, back here there's another book holding up the monitor because of this. What up, Morris? And then back here are my PCs. As you can tell, they're being held up by books as well.
Is that a Wii?
Yeah, chat. That's essentially...
It doesn't say the... No, it doesn't say the date anywhere.
Entire streaming setup.
I mean, it's not good. But if you don't have more money, then yeah, that's what you're gonna have to do. It's a good image. Good image. This is a better image. I like that they made him Hitler, because the shark is Hitler. You should have edited so that, like, one arm is down and this one is up. That would have been funny. Alright, let's keep going. I want to, like, at least finish this chapter so that we can say we made some actual progress. Progress. You will. But, yeah, no, I'm overall, I'm, like, a lot more positive now. Regular sauce or Asian sauce. Isn't that also just regular sauce here? So back to square one. Does that mean I should go back down to sewer? I don't think I can, though. I think it's possible for me to get back there. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Yakuza 4 Chapter 3. Let's see. Okay, we're there. Okay. Okay, what we're gonna do now, actually, since we're right here, I'm gonna go to the M store. Oh, I guess technically then we can actually do that. Yeah, no, never mind. It's fine. Oh yeah, wow, see? So that was the florist. Okay, I guess that's how you're supposed to be able to tell. Actually, let me go to a save point first, because I think my inventory's full. Or almost full. But yeah, like I said, in my opinion, at this point, I feel relieved to be gone. I think it's pretty it's pretty good. Now, I'm not really... Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. I'm like not super upset by it all. Truth of the matter is, I'm kind of just happy to, you know, to go away and to step into a whole different world, kind of. It was a cool job, and it was very, very nice. Did they not have fucking... You gotta be fucking shitting me. You don't have fucking... Oh my god, okay. I hate it when they do that. Well, whatever. Different store, I guess. Surely these guys down here have healing items, right? But yeah, no, it's just... It just feels better, right? Like, time to get roped into a whole new type of bullshit. Nah, it's alright. I think it's gonna be fine. Also, good news. Next week we're having an official coming over to, check out the house and the plans and everything. And then hopefully, we're gonna be in the big leagues. Hopefully we're gonna be, oh, that's right, it's not here. We have to go to the pharmacy. We gotta go to Kotobuki Drugs to get healing items. I forgot about that. Which is over here, yeah. So, you know, there's some shit happening there, too. Finally. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I swear I'll never disrespect you, Yakuza, again as long as I live. Just let me go. Fine. But I better never catch you in your turf again. Understand? How was that, Katagiri-san? Perfect. Thanks for handling them, Irie. Oh, Irian. Oh, alright. Oh, Irian. How's it going? Hanging in there? Don't forget to set up lawnmowers to keep the zombies from eating your brains. Of course. Naturally. More than just hanging. We're swinging. With a hand from the Katagiri-san, I figured out a plan to come up with that tribute money. Even gave me a few leads to get me on the right track. So, yeah, I think I'll be just fine. Glad to hear it. You're telling me. Thanks to Irie, the family's books are firmly in the black for the first time in ages. I'll be up for promotion to Tojo HQ at this rate, and it'll all be because of Irie. Good on you. Remember, respect to your men's what really sets the Yakuza apart. Money can only take you so far. I'll take that to heart. Thanks again. Katagiri-san, we should be going. Right, that's my cue. Those debts aren't gonna collect themselves. Anyway, this is a little something for your help. Hope it does you as much good as you did me. Neato. But yeah, no. So I don't think we're gonna do a whole lot in winter. It's too cold to work right now. But by the time that the warmer months come around, we should be able to finally get to work properly. And like once it's possible to move in, you know, we're gonna. Even if not like all of the rooms are done, but like once it's possible to do so, we're probably most likely gonna move in right away. Nice. So yeah, things are looking up. Things are definitely going in the right direction. Old man in the convenience store, drunk off his ass, even had his tie around his head. That's definitely not something you see every day. Convenience. So this one? Well, I don't see him. Ba-dee-da boo-da ga-da dee-da ba-da boo. Zabada zee-da ba-da zee-ba-la-ba-doo.
ねえ、ええやんか。
ちょっとやめて。
そんなこと言わんと付き合ってよ。
話して。
その手を離しなさい。あ？女性が迷惑しているではないかい。そろそろに走りなさい。何やと？言ってもわからないようだね。
I love these so much.
ではかかっていきなさい。てめえ。おら
Oh shit. Aw, damn, I thought he was gonna get hit. Guy's probably trying to drink away his troubles. Brave man going up against that young kid. That momentum helped him land a big hit. That's the one I would assume. It's art time. Why is that? Like, I still... Like, I understand... They couldn't just give him a fucking phone or something, but... The wood carvings, really? The essence of clotheslining, alright. We did it. Alright, here we go. Alright. Okay, we can't buy that many of these, but... I should go to a pawn shop and sell off any plates I have for more cash. Before we actually, like, continue with the story, because we have to... Oh, okay, so every time they get me, it's gonna be, like, an escape. What? Oh, okay, well that was easy. What an asshole. Suplex. Right. The police officer. That sounds like a good idea. But, no, yeah, like I said, at the end of the day, at this point, I'm pretty much just glad to be out if I can be, and that's really all there is to it. Alright, the pawn shop is like all the way down there, as usual. I'm just looking forward to the new place. There is gonna be some changes, like Fridays. Maybe I'll swap around like the streaming days. Maybe Fridays will be recording, and then Saturdays will be streaming whenever I do want to stream something. Could be the better idea. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. Wait, this wasn't the place. Okay, well, I'll have to check where it is. Feels more comfortable for you. Go. Yeah. Because, you know, the thing is, like, if I record on Friday, we can do short recordings. I don't like doing really short streams, because then it feels like it didn't really pay off to stream. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's the... Like, if I'm streaming, I want to do a proper stream. And then, you know, again, there will be, like... Once I move, there will be plenty of chances to stream smaller stuff during the week. So it'll work out just fine. Nice. Alright, let's go back and check out with some more healing items, and then we'll be good. I'm also, you know, looking forward to the fact that I won't be paying a whole lot of money for rent anymore once we do finally move. Oh, well, that didn't work. Nice. Another level up. I'll wait with that one, though. By the way, I'll probably be here a bit later tomorrow for a recording. We're most likely gonna do Dragon Ball game again. So, but I'll possibly be here a little bit later. We're going out shopping, so. There we go. Perfect. Now we have a shitload of healing items. Oh, fuck off. I ran right into him, too. Oh god! That's so bullshit. Where the fuck did that guy come from? That was like complete fucking stupid, but whatever. This isn't where the M store is, what the fuck? Yeah. I know I can upgrade abilities, I wanna... Oh no, that's right, that's up there, okay. He just spawned? He didn't, he was running around, but like he... Oh my god. But he like fucking... Suddenly, he was like in a completely different place, and then he suddenly came up to me. And it was like, okay, well that's a bit stupid. Bitch. Oh, that's such a good fucking move. I love that there are some moves that you can just learn through doing these like small little creative missions or whatever the fuck you call them. Revelation missions, right? Yeah, send that shit away. Alright, let's go have a burger. I want a burger. Limited Commando burger. Smile fries, small shake. I read that as King Slime burger set. Which was really weird. I was about to sue. I haven't had a good burger in a while. Burger. Hamburger. I haven't had a good burger in such a long time. I've had McDonald's. You can hardly call that burgers. That's more like a flat sock stuffed with some shit. 100% beef, my ass. That shit ain't real.
So that was the Florist of Psy.
Hey,
What did you say about the florist?
What? Nothing at all.
I know what I heard. Don't lie to me.
Please cut me some slack. Around here, a slip of the tongue could cost a guy, well, his tongue. Or his life.
Relax, I ain't no snitch.
Well then, if I let you in on my secret, do you promise not to tell anyone? Sure.
I promise. Won't tell a soul.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll trust you. Keeping it a secret is killing me anyway. I'm on a city crew that was doing some work on the manhole over at Children's Park, and that's when I found it.
Found what?
A subterranean pleasure district. They only let in the super rich, and even then just a select few elites. I thought it was all an urban legend, but it's real.
How'd you find it?
Well, I was sneaking a nap down in the manhole when I heard someone come in.
Who?
I think it was the big cheese himself, the florist of Psy. He's the info broker who calls the shots down there. He was wearing some real flashy clothes, the kind you see on magazines in the waiting room at the dentist's office.
And?
He kept on going down the tunnel until he disappeared. I took a look later, found a door at the end.
Where'd it go?
I don't know. I didn't open it.
The hell? Why not?
It was a really heavy door. I couldn't get I couldn't get it to budge. I bet there's some trick to it only the florist knows. If the rumors about the florist are true, I'd rather keep my nose on my face than poke it where it doesn't belong. Burger ham. Hamburger, big burger, cheese, Mac Whopper, hamburger, big cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper. Again, that stuff's all hearsay and tabloid gossip. No idea where the legend ends and the truth begins. All I know is what I saw with my own eyes. Just remember, you promised to keep it a secret.
Don't worry, I ain't telling no one. Assuming this guy isn't feeding me a big crock of shit, I ought to check out the manhole in Children's Park.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper. Hey, yo.
I need to get to that manhole, you're in my way.
Yo, this is our turf. We don't have to do shit for you. I get it. And that Pops here lives down there.
Like a sewer rat? That's freaking hilarious.
We'll let you through, but you have to pay the toll to get in this hole.
And if I don't?
Yeah, well, then we'll beat you to a bloody pulp. That's right. So I suggest you just pay up, Pops.
What a joke.
Excuse me? You just schooled with the wrong crew.
Shut your trap and let's go. I want to see you try and beat me into a bloody pulp.
You asked for it, old man.
Hey, you wanna fucking go, buddy? Check this shit out. Die. You fucking moron. Yeah, alright. Come on, let's go. Let's go, fuckers. I'll show you the real power of teamwork. Oh no, sorry. That is the power of making your spleen not work. I may have misread that one. You'll have to apologize. I've been in jail. Feel that on my spine? I bet though that like if Majima did that to you IRL, your spine would be like healed forever.
Sorry, no more, please.
Yeah, we don't want any more trouble.
Shut up and step aside. And I don't want to see you around Kamurocho no more.
Yes, sir. We're out of here. Heal from the pain, but not the vegetable state. Well, I mean, where's the difference for you? Majima can enter manholes. He can access the underground routes from these manholes and go to various areas in Kamurocho. Okay, based. Maybe I should have tried that earlier. I love the only reason that you can't really get into manhole covers is because they're so heavy. It's like, technically, if somebody was strong enough, they could just fucking lift them out and win.
Oh, you out here treasure hunting too? Hey, you can't just look at treasure like you're better than it. That just isn't right. You've got to just focus on it. Be the treasure. When you become the treasure, you can hear it talking to you. Whisper sweet nothings that only another treasure can hear.
Oh, right, okay. So this is, basically, this is telling me how to do the thing that I already knew how to do. Oh, papi, papu, papi, paru, pati, pati. 13 meters. I'm gonna die when I'm 90 years old. Maybe 95. Oh shit, it's this place again. I love how he can relocate this entire thing, by the way.
The hell is with this place?
I forgot what voice I did for this guy.
Ah, there you are. What the goddamn... I've been waiting for you, Tiger Saijima. While you've been looking for me, I've had my eye on you. So, is there something you want to ask me? Yeah.
Well, I guess.
So what's the deal with this purgatory joint? You know that entertainment area you saw as you came in? Kinda hard to miss. Well, I built it myself years ago. What you see, I created. Kamurocho's rich and famous come here from all quarters for the taste of the pleasures they can't get above ground. We cater to every taste, no matter how decadent. Gambling, sex, things of that nature. Normally, potential clients are carefully screened before I let them in, though I've made an exception in your case. But these pleasures are going to cost you. Just be careful, the place doesn't suck you in. Don't forget, you're a man on a mission. Time for some answers. Folks call you some kind of info broker. That they do. I'm a dealer, and the drug I sell is intel. Information on everything that goes down in Kamurocho eventually reaches my ears, one way or another. I have a network of informers at my fingertips, and surveillance cameras mounted all over town. I've got eyes in every nook and cranny. You being here means there's something you want to know. Something only I can find out for you. Yeah, I'm looking for Hideki Sasai, patriarch of the Sasai family. Or at least he was back in 85. Know where he's at? I do, but my intel doesn't come cheap. Name your price. Let's say 10 million yen. That a joke? I ain't holding that kind of cash. You already knew that, didn't you? Of course. I wouldn't be much of an info dealer if I didn't. But you do have another option. There's something you can do for me instead. Yeah, let's hear it. Follow me. What kind of place is this? The Underground Coliseum. Only VIP members are allowed to spectate the fights here. Guessing you're not inviting me to watch. Exactly. I want you to enter the exhibition deathmatch I'm holding. Deathmatch? That's right. A bona fide deathmatch. Or bona fide. No, it's bona fide. Not like that fake crap they show on TV. 2 fighters enter the ring. Only one walks out alive. I'm not going to force you against your will. But if you can't pay, this is your only option to obtain that info on your old boss. Fine, I'm in. It's settled then. There's only one rule. Weapons and medicines are strictly forbidden during the match. Now, I suggest you go prepare yourself. Come see me when you're ready to begin.
Oh, you can save here. I will, actually. Just to, you know, be safe. Haha. I take it you're ready to enter the Colosseum? I'm broke! Yeah, I'm ready. Alright then, let's go. I love that they involve this in every single fucking game. It's a staple, but... Damn, that lady's got fucking massive honkers, Jesus. Commando. Exhibition Deathmatch! Hell yeah.
18人もの極道者をこの世から消し去った伝説のヒットマン
伝説のヒットマン
脱獄囚冴島タイガー
He looks so sad
赤コーナーへチャンピオンの入場ですこの男が闘技場に姿を現してから約半年間百戦無敗幾多の戦争をくぐり抜けた
Jesus
地下闘技場現チャンピオンイワン・イブラヒモビッチ
Well, they actually pronounced it right. I'm surprised. I love that they got some fucking... They got this dude from, like, the depths of Serbia. Although Ibrahimovic is more Croatian, I think.
この試合特別ルールで行いますこの戦いにドローはありません
It could be both, really.
どちらかの試
I think it's more Croatian, though.
勝敗を決める非常のデスマッチ今ゴングです
Hell yeah. It's always Ivan, right? It's like whenever there's like a Slavic dude involved, it's always that. To be fair, it is like the most well-known like Slavic name probably. It's just funny because like, you know. Why didn't you just fucking call him Steven? Might as well have called him fucking Jack. Or John. Should lock on to this guy. Oh, come on, dude. That's fucking bullshit. Oh shit. Oh, whoops. I thought it was gonna be tapping. Well, I guess that could have looked cooler, but whatever. That was easy. They're like, kill him, kill him. I mean, he did bleed. I punched his fucking mouth in. Kurose! Kurose! What the? Why the fuck did they throw me Excalibur? He's not gonna fucking do it, come on. He's a Yakuza main character.
誰や今俺に一人増えても問題ない言うたやつはお前かお前かお前ら殺せ殺せ言うてるけどもやなこん中でほんまに人殺した奴がおるんかこらええか教えといたるわ人を殺すっちゅうんはな人を殺すっちゅうんはなごっつ怖いもんなんじゃ25年前のあの日から俺は毎日必ず夢を見る18人殺した日の夢や殴った奴の方の感触骨が砕ける瞬間の音悲鳴死んでいった奴の顔全部が事細かに夢に出る死んだ人間の家族に申し訳ないとかそんなんは当然思うそやけどなそやけどなそんなもんちゃうね人を殺したらな殺した人間は恐怖から逃げられへんね毎日毎日怖い思いせなあかんねそれがどんなに苦しいことかお前らにわかるかくだらんこんな勝負は俺は降りる
Damn. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen.
Nah.
Hold up. Why?
I had a feeling you weren't just another psychopath. The hell does that mean? If you had killed Ivan, I would have denied your request. Excuse me? People come here to see blood, but letting my prize fighters murder each other would be bad business. I'm relieved to see there's some humanity left in you. Get to the point. I'll tell you what you want to know. Where Sasai is. That death match back at the Underground Coliseum, that was a test. What's that supposed to mean? I wanted to see how you'd act under those circumstances. I hope you didn't hold it against me, but it was necessary. Relax. Ivan will survive. Hell, he'll be back in the ring in a week at most. But for now, he's in the hospital. That was quite a beating you gave him. At least I know he's alright. Now, as for the request about your patriarch's fate following that incident 25 years ago. After Sasai stepped down in 1985 even, the Ueno clan put a hit on him, forcing him to go into hiding. Several months later, someone brought him down here to Purgatory, but he was barely clinging to life. He's been living on the streets since then. What? You're telling me Sasai-san's still alive? Yes, it was all we could do to keep him from dying. He's homeless now, but he's still in Kamurocho. I see. That said, what? He's probably, how shall I say, not the man you remember. Huh? I'll have him brought over right now. Here? Yeah, that's right. Bring him in. That's him. You know who brought Sasai down here, half dead, a quarter century ago? It was Goro Majima. What? I can only assume Majima was trying to protect Sasai from the Ueno clan after you were gone. Sasai-san.
Oyaji. Oyaji. Sasai no Oyaji. Oyaji. Saejima desu. Ima kaette kimashita. 無駄だ。もうこの男に自立した意識はない。いくら話しかけても反応することはない。親父、俺です。帰ってきたんです。親父。さあ、親父。親父、なんでこないなことに。なんでや。
Jesus, I need this to be a fucking series.
I had some time to take it all in. Yeah, I owe you one. Thanks for letting me see him again. A deal's a deal. So, what will you do now? There's one more thing I gotta find out. You mean Majima? Yeah, I gotta know what really happened back in 85. I want to hear it straight from his mouth. Have I spent half my life behind bars for nothing? I can't go without knowing. That reminds me, you broke yourself out of prison, right? It would seem the police are hot on your trail. They got wind of you being sighted in Kamurocho. The city's crawling with cops right now. Shit. You'd better lay low until things calm down. You still have that hideout, don't you? Yep. Then wait it out there for a while. You should be safe from the police as long as you stay underground. You look big enough to handle a manhole cover. Use those to access the sewers and you'll be able to move freely. Right outside here, there's an entrance to an underground passage. It'll take you to one of Kamurocho's manholes. I suggest using those manholes wherever you find them. They'll help you get back to your hideout undetected. Gotcha. Thanks.
Alright. I'm gonna save where I can. And probably is gonna be at the hideout anyway. So we're gonna go back to the hideout, and then I'm gonna adjourn for tonight. That's like, I think that's the best course of action. I might try and finish editing Infinity Nikki. I've got like 10 minutes left in that video to edit. We'll see if I actually like upload it this week or if I like leave it for next week. Because like, I don't know how I'm gonna handle things next week. But if I like say I don't stream or something, then I want to have like something to upload anyway. I just watched you fight. It was impressive how you withstood all that pain. I was moved.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, sorry. My name is Sodachi. I run a dojo in the neighborhood.
Well, what do you want with me?
To tell you the truth, I was hoping you could help me with something.
Help ya?
Yes, but let's talk in my dojo. That way you can see it for yourself. It's really close by. Do you have a little time to spare? Sure.
Fine, but make it quick.
Great! Woohoo! Just follow me and we'll be there in a jiffy. It's like a... I don't know if you would call this a dojo, really. They have one weight of fucking dumbbells, but like 30 times. Good. That's all you need. All you need is the heaviest set of dumbbells, and then you just fucking go. Until you stop breaking your fucking arms.
This place ain't bad.
I knew you'd think so. I put all of my hard-earned savings into making it this way. It's always been my dream to run my own dojo.
Impressive. There ain't no one here.
That's the problem. The truth is that I only have one apprentice at the moment.
One? That ain't enough to wash the floor.
Exactly. It's a good location, though, and there were a good number of apprentices at first, but everybody quit within days. It's probably my fault because I'm no good.
No good?
Yeah. The truth is, I'm a terrible fighter. I've never even won a single fight. Not even once.
Huh? So how the hell do you train your apprentices?
With my theory on fighting.
Theory on fighting.
That's right. For years, I've been conducting thorough research on how to become a stronger fighter and defeat my opponents. Nobody can beat me when it comes to theory. I've come this far just by believing in my theory. As long as I follow it, I know I can train a great apprentice, even if I myself am weak. But it turns out no apprentice will trust a weak teacher. Just a matter of time before this dojo is forced to close its doors for good. I've done my best to follow my dream of training a champion, but to no avail.
I see. I bet it's hard having your dreams crushed after building such a fine dojo.
Yeah, and that's why I've asked you here today, Sajima-san. Would you work with me to help train my apprentices?
Me?
Yes, after watching you fight at the Underground Coliseum, I knew you were the one I've been looking for. You're not only a great fighter, but you also show compassion, even to your opponents. I'm sure apprentices will look up to you. Of course, I'll support you the best I can. Please, please, Sajima-san. I can't give up now. Sure.
Fine, I ain't making no promises, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. You won't regret it. And now, Sajima-san, I formally welcome you to Sodachi Dojo.
Hey, Sensei.
Oh, Hida-chan. Perfect timing. Please let me introduce you to Hideo Sugiyama-kun. Hida-chan is my dojo's one and only apprentice. Hida-chan, this is Sajima-san. He'll be teaching here for a while. He's an amazing fighter. And when I say amazing, I mean out of this world amazing.
Oh, that's great. Nice to meet you. I'm Hideo Sugiyama. You can call me Hideo. I look forward to being your student.
Nice to meet you. Now, how about we get to training right away? Our goal is to make Ida-chan the champion of the rookie tournament. Rookie tournament? What the hell is that? Oh, sorry, I didn't explain that yet, did I? The Coliseum holds regular tournaments that are only open to rookie fighters, with the purpose of finding the next star fighter. Winning the tournament will earn you recognition as a full-fledged fighter and the opportunity to enter other tournaments in the Coliseum. Underground Coliseum fighters are the true cream of the crop. Since the rookie tournament is full of rookies who hope to become an Underground Coliseum fighter someday, the fights are always fierce. Oh, they didn't have that when I fought. I heard he was specially nominated. People with astounding strength and good record are nominated against and gain immediate entry. By the way, if you win the rookie tournament, both the fighter and the dojo receive prize money. If I had that money, I'm sure that I'd be able to renovate this dojo up quite nicely. I get it. Like killing two birds with one stone, right? Exactly. Well, that's enough explaining. Let's get to work.
I'm looking forward to training with you, Saijiwa-san, sensei.
You'll be in charge of arranging the training menu. The menu is for four regular slots and one special slot. These 5 slots equal 1 turn. I'll choose the special slot for now. You'll be in charge of selecting the regular slots. After you're done, press begin to begin training. I'm sure you'll get the hang of it once you get started. Okay, let's do it. Train your apprentices and have them win the tournament within 50 turns. The sooner they win, the better the prize money and the evaluation. You can earn the most prize money by having your apprentice win within 15 turns. After that, the amount will start to decrease every 5 turns. Train your apprentice efficiently so they are able to win in as few turns as possible. Okay, that's interesting. We're gonna do strength training, and then we're gonna do punch training and kick training. Just take your apprentice out for a drink of drinks for a change of mood. A fun conversation will increase trust and mood. We're gonna build a technical powerhouse who's kind of slow, but that's all right. Okay, but that also actually does speed. So really, you should just be doing like punching and kicking training, because like clearly that raises all of the stats anyway. According to Soji's plan, it's time for meeting with you. But I ain't the meat type. How's about we do this over drinks? Okay. No. Okay, I'd love to. Sounds great. You can talk over drinks to develop a relationship of trust. This is the fundamental principle of my theory of fighting. Right. Let's go, Ido.
Of course.
Huh? What about me?
Huh? What do you want?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about me. Have a good time.
Ah, nice cold beer is the best, especially after a hard day of training.
Why'd I keep doing that, like, fucking, like, goblin-esque fucking Deus Ex Machina guy voice? Or not Deus Ex Machina, fucking Deus Ex... whatever the fuck the guy's called. Whatever the game's called. Adam Jetson. That's not his name.
Got that right. So tell me, why'd you decide to start fighting?
The reason I started? Well, it's not a very noble reason, but...
Just tell me already.
I did it to get a girl that I like to notice me.
What are you talking about?
There's this girl named Mayako-chan that I've had a crush on for a while. She's really cute and sweet. If possible, I'd like to make her my girlfriend. But I'm not very special and I lack confidence. She's sure to say no even if I could ask her.
Oh, so you wanted to get stronger and gain confidence in yourself.
Exactly. I want to become a man that's worthy to be by your side. I started fighting to gain confidence.
To ask her out, just go to the gym? Well, that's what he's doing. He's at a dojo.
It's an impure reason, right?
Getting Adonis' body is the first step. Right, exactly. Never date until you have the perfect body. Hold yourself to an impossible standard. Before that, don't date even once. Train yourself for 30 years until your body is perfect. Do not eat a single gram of fat or carbs or whatever. Deprive your body of vital nutrients. And the most important thing is, when you go to the gym, don't do anything. Don't do anything other than deadlifts. Not deadlifts, sorry, bench press. Never do anything, only do bench press every day for 3 hours. Every day, no breaks. Do not let your muscles heal and recover. Just bench press every single fucking day. And then you'll still be a virgin because you have no personality outside of bench pressing. But at least you'll have nice pecs.
No, the reason... well, fucking wrong voice. No, the reason you start ain't important. It's what you do afterwards that counts. Follow through on what you decide. That's what men do. If you really like that girl, give it everything you got. Show her what you can do.
Also, to make a serious statement, don't work out to impress women. Women do not give a fuck. The women that do give a fuck, you don't want to date them. And it's not talking like, oh, you know, like it's fine to have preferences, you know, I want a sporty guy or whatever, but the women that want like fucking Adonis bodies, like, yeah, of course it's nice to have, of course, you know, there's a certain level of confidence that comes with it, but like, you should work out because you want to be healthy and in shape. You shouldn't work out to impress women, because that it's not. I'm sorry to tell you this. It's not gonna impress women. Women, unfortunately, care about other things other than lifting heavy metals. Some do. They're not who you want to marry. So, you know, if you work out for yourself. Do it because you want to be better. Do it because you want to be healthier. Don't do it because you think it's going to get you pussy. It's not going to get you pussy. Maybe it'll get you pussy. But, like, I mean, are you just trying to get laid, or are you trying to have an actual relationship? Sorry, guys. It's not like in the movies. But it is nice to have a good body, so, you know, like, fuck it. Train anyway. I just want to be loved. Yeah, well, Pain, I'm gonna tell you and, like, 90% of men a secret. Eating unseasoned chicken and rice and lifting metal plates doesn't make women love you. Being a fun person to be around, being an interesting person to talk to, that's what makes women love you. Or men, if you're gay. People forget that the most important thing to work out is your personality. Your body can look good. That's not, you know, I'm not saying, like, preferably everybody would have a healthy body, right? I mean, in my perfect world, we wouldn't have a lot of the issues that are related with to being overweight and out of shape. But the truth of the matter is, you gotta be a person. Don't just be a body. Be a person. And then, you know what? It'll work out just fine. Also, don't fall in love with every girl that smiles at you. That also helps. I know it's hard. I know us guys, we don't get it a lot, right? People aren't obligated to be nice to us. People usually aren't just automatically nice to us. But remember, you're a person. You deserve to be loved. And sometimes people are just being nice. It doesn't mean that sometimes, you know, like, sometimes you'll meet a girl and you'll talk a lot with her, and you'll be texting a lot with her, and you meet up a lot with her, and then eventually after like the 7th or 8th or 10th time, she'll either come over to your place or you'll be invited over to her place, right? And then, like, I don't know, you'll watch a movie or something together, and then I don't know, you'll go to the bathroom really quickly, and by the time you come back to your room, you'll see she's naked on your bed, fucking spread eagle, and asking you to fuck her. Now, a lot of people will see that as like some sort of sign that she's into you. But what that actually is just her being nice. You know, because like she's thinking, oh, like, you know, you're probably cold because it's winter. So like, how do you warm somebody up, right? So when she does that, you know, when she's on your bed and she's like asking you to join her, that's just her being nice to you because she knows you're cold. So don't read into that too deeply. And just realize the fact that she is just being friendly here. It's not anything serious. Is it sad that I can count compliments with my fingers? That is sad. The fact that other people aren't nice enough to be more nice to you. But it's not sad for you. You're a cool guy. Also, compliments roll off the tongue a lot harder than insults do. Like, I think the problem, a lot of young men... I say that as though I'm fucking old. Well, I mean... that old. I think a lot of the issues that young men go through nowadays is, like, thinking they're, like, held to some... I mean, you know, like, everybody's held to some standard. But the standard that they're holding themselves to is, like, shit they see in movies where you'll see Christian Grey walk through the fucking mall, and then, like, 30 women have multiple orgasms just from looking at him, right? And, like, everybody gives him shit because he's hot. It's not real life. In real life, you're not gonna get that many compliments usually, unless you're like a pretty girl. But even then, it's like, are compliments from strangers that you don't know, are they worth that much? Like, positive or negative even. It's like, are insults from strangers who don't know who the fuck you are really worth that much? Obviously, it's nice to get a compliment, but, like, what do empty compliments do to you? That being said, Payne, it's not sad that you can count compliments on... I mean, you didn't say on one hand, but, like, you said you can count compliments with your fingers, which could be anywhere from 1 to 10, so... I keep getting asked to become a manager in my area because they know how much I work and I know a lot of shit. That's a compliment. That might not be like a romantic compliment, but they see that you're a hard worker, and that's exploitable. I mean, I laugh, but, you know... What I'm trying to say is, be the best version of yourself that you can be, and you too will have a girl be nice to you once, maybe. And remember, you may have, you may have known a woman for 30 years and lived in the same house together for just as much time. You may have 2 or 3 or 4 little copies of you running around in your living room. But don't be too quick on telling that girl that you love her, because that might also just be her being nice, right? Like, we don't know. We don't know. Sure, your family and her family were there on that one day when you guys, like, as a joke, pretended to get married. But that was just because she was being nice to, like, play along and like, practice for when the real thing happens. So, don't be too hasty. Just her being nice. I don't know, man. Like, I understand that, it's a confidence thing for a lot of people. I wouldn't waste my time thinking about, like, how many guys get compliments and I don't. Like, I think the best thing you can do, and this sounds cliche, but it really is, just be you. Be the best version of you that you can be in behavior, in like, physical health. These things, like, it's not to say that looks are the most important thing, but it's like, looks matter in the sense that people will make their assumptions based on your looks most of the time. And if you're like, if you're a clean person, if you're a person who presents themselves well, that will look a lot better than, being just a fucking shitty slob who doesn't care about how he looks. It's like, there's sort of a yin yang thing, right? It's like, you shouldn't care so much about your looks that you seem vain or, like, crazy or obsessed with your looks. But you also shouldn't care so little that you just run around like a fucking grease ball. You should keep up a nice appearance, but also not, like, lean into it too hard. It's like you don't gotta go so extreme. Also, this isn't, like, maybe this is mean to say, but also, like, lower your standards. You're, like, not everybody, this is, again, this seems mean to say, but it's like, I mean this in the most nice way possible. Not everybody is gonna marry a Selma Hayek, right? Not everybody's gonna marry a Megan Fox. Sometimes it's better that you don't, but it's like, what is on the outside matters, but not more than what's on the inside. Lower your standards, maybe. People aren't perfect beings like they show you in the anime drawings. Also, stop watching porn. It's fine to shoot one out every now and then, like, maybe one every day, maybe every other day. But get off of porn. It warps your reality of everything. I need to do a stream on this at some point. I need to, like, have a sit down and, like a little fireside. I'll have a little a little like fireplace animation. I'll be sitting in my little chair with a glass of wine in my silk bathrobe, and then we'll just have a bit of a talk. Lowering my standards, I don't have them. I always look at someone extremely gorgeous and think to myself, nah, way out of my league. I wouldn't do that too. I wouldn't do that either. Because that's the problem, you know, like, thinking in those regards, that's what's stopping you. You don't gotta roll up like your Big Dick McGee, right? But if you see someone you like, if you see someone you think is pretty, is nice, just, you know, fucking try and talk to them if the moment is right. You never fucking know. Like, maybe they'll like you. People will like, and I know that looks are important. This doesn't mean everybody, like, this doesn't mean every dude has to be like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger in body and like fucking, I don't know, not every dude that has to be Henry Cavill, right? We'd all love to be, but not every dude has to be. Be clean, you know, like, do something for your body to show that you care, because that also suggests nice things, right? Like, that also suggests positive things about you. I'm cursed. I've been asked 6 times by workers that think I'm 16, 17 years old, and I hate it. Mostly because I don't want to go behind bars. Well, that's the thing, right? It's like, that's gonna happen. The older you get, that's gonna happen, like, pretty often. It's kind of a normal thing to happen. That younger people have, like, crushes on older people. But, like, you know, as long as you don't reciprocate, that's what's important. That's just a thing that's gonna happen, right? You just remove yourself from the conversation. If they ask you, say no thank you. And then, you know, you leave. I don't know. I think for a lot of guys today, it's a huge confidence issue, right? It's just like this matter of like overthinking everything. And I know, you know, like a lot of people talk about stuff like oh, you know, fake rape allegations and whatever, and I don't want to come off as a creep, and I don't want to be seen like this, and I don't want to be seen like that. I understand all of that. You know, I don't think it's as common as people think. Like, also, don't just, like, that might also just be, like, excuses because you're scared of rejection. Which, again, like, I understand that, you know, rejection isn't nice, but I mean, shit, bro. Still gotta try, right? You know, it's an old ass saying, but you shoot 100% you shoot 100%. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Fuck it, you know, like, maybe you ask out 20 girls and 19 will tell you to go fuck yourself with a chainsaw. But then, you know, you might have that one girl who's like not a complete fucking cunt. And that's the one you're trying to look out for. Also, I mean, that's for you, that's probably not that much of an issue because you're working at Walmart. Get yourself out there. Try to find places to like hang out with other people, right? Like, see what are your fucking hobbies? What kind of stuff do you like? go attend places that do that shit, right? Go to places that are like doing stuff that you enjoy. There's places to hang out at. It doesn't have to be a bar. It doesn't have to be a fucking club. Fuck that anyway. If you a bar or a club, that's like the place to like get a one night stand. You don't look for fucking marriage material there. They don't know I'm in college. They think I'm also a minor because I look extremely young. Well, then you tell them that you're not. You tell them that you're 21 or 22. I forget which one it is. And maybe even older already. And then, you know, you tell them, sorry, you're too young for me. Also, like, I know online dating is big. I don't know. I mean, I don't need it, but I don't have a great opinion on it. Because it's all very, like, impersonal, right? I mean, it's nice to, like, you know, get to know people and whatever, but it's not gonna yield the same results, I don't think. Man, I thought I was gonna fucking play Yakuza today. Jesus.
Majima-san, thank you. I'll train hard so that I can be proud of who I am. Looks like he's pretty motivated now.
Guess I can give some good advice sometimes. Welcome back. Did you have a good time? It's important to develop trust, so make sure to take your apprentice out for drinks again sometime. The greater the trust, the more the apprentice listens to you, meaning more efficient training. Try building a good relationship with Hide-chan.
Nice.
That's it for today. I gotta tell you, teaches a lot harder than I expected. No worries, you'll get the hang of it in no time. You'll just keep doing what you're doing. Who's that sleeping over there? Is he another one of your apprentices? Oh, that's Fukushiochi-kun. He doesn't pay the monthly fee, so he's an apprentice. It seems he just likes it here, so he comes by to take naps during the afternoon. But don't worry about him, okay? He isn't a bad guy, but he's definitely not a nice guy either. Fukushiochi, huh? Wonder what he wants. Well, enough about that. Thank you very much for your time today. Come by to train apprentices whenever you want, just like you did today. We're always here at the dojo, so feel free to drop by anytime. Please. Also, if there's anything you didn't understand, just read the Sodachi notebook on the bench over there.
Therapy stream, yeah, right? It's fine, you know, like, I don't know. I have, you know, maybe a lot of my ways of thinking are outdated, which is, like, fine, whatever. I don't care. But I still think they hold true, you know? Like, this shit worked for people in the past. Why wouldn't it work now? And again, like, one of the things is, like, people go into relationships and shit way too quickly. They're going in immediately with the idea of like, oh, I want to date, but I don't know. You gotta build a relationship first. Preferably like platonic. Because that's the kind of stuff that can like evolve into like the proper thing a lot faster. I hope I did just save properly. Yeah. Alright. However, as much fun as that was, unfortunately, that is gonna have to be it for me for tonight. Play this game for 14 hours? No, 17 hours. That's more accurate. Tomorrow, I will most likely record something. Like I said, most likely it's gonna be Dragon Ball. Yeah. And then on Sunday we will probably finish up me side. I'll like try to see about as much as we can see in that game. I'm looking forward to that. Otherwise, though, thank you guys a lot for joining me. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. If you haven't yet, please go follow the Bottom Boys. All of their links are in the description. And yeah, that's all I got to say. I hope I'll see all of you on the next stream. And please, what do you mean I did remove it? What did I remove? Key? I removed him a while ago. I removed key stuff a while ago. Either way, I'll see everybody on the next stream. So please, stay safe, and goodbye.